thought they were extinct. They're back. Mutated and far more dangerous. Now they want the Earth back. Only one man with mammoth firepower and a taste for big game can make dinosaurs extinct again. Turok, Dinosaur Hunter. I am Turok.
Oh, there we go. My video first for a second. Alright, you guys can see me now, right? We got some audio. Welcome, everyone. Check this out. Look what I found. My wife, she was actually cleaning. She was washing the clothes. She was washing my clothes, and she found this, like, Ziploc bag. And it had a ton of beanies in there that I completely forgot about. And I was like, wow, I haven't seen these in like 10 years. From when I worked at Best Buy way back in the day, we used to get these like beanies all the time for like pre-orders and midnight launches and stuff. And I have a Turok one. This was like my favorite one. I used to wear it all the time. And I was like, this is perfect. It's a sign. Streaming Turok today. This was actually for the reboot game on Xbox 360, which I adore that game. Yeah, this is beanie. It's perfect night to wear it. Welcome to FPS, or as I call it, motion sick. Wait, see how you got motion sickness from this game? Man, this was all right. So I grew up like I was a dinosaur kid, obviously Jurassic Park and all that. So I used to love dinosaurs. It's funny. I got in trouble in 2nd grade because there was I forgot exactly what happened. But my teacher in 2nd grade was teaching us about dinosaurs, and she mispronounced like something. I forgot what she said. She mispronounced something like Triceratops or something. I corrected her, and I got a note home because I corrected her, and she didn't like that. But then in middle school years, then you get this like Turok, and you get guns and Native American warriors and dinosaurs and aliens and monsters. Turok was awesome. If you played this game when it first came out, it was such a big deal. Like, no one talks about Turok anymore. That's why, like, for anyone that saw how excited I got for the Turok Origins reveal, it's because I used to love Turok. It was my favorite series for a while. God, these games were huge. They were huge. Every time one came out, it was a huge deal. You had the 4 and 64 ones are all super good. And Rage Wars, I argue, is just as good as GoldenEye was with 4 players. You can activate cheat mode? No, I can't, Elite, because it's... Yeah, look. If you go to the cheat menu... Check this out, look. Oh, I don't know where it's at. Oh, look, right here. Activating cheats will disable achievements. We got to do it legit. Man, this game, though, I remember having such a hard time beating it without God mode. It was super hard, but we'll see how it goes. I played Turok 2 the most, me too, because it had the expansion pack, and it made the graphics look better. And I swear, back then it was like going from PS1 to like PS10. It was amazing. You care about achievements? Fluffy, are you new here? Are you new here? You know this. You know this. But yeah, we'll get started here. Just letting people join in. Shout out to my top 3 contributors last month. We're in a new month. That was Grant McNally and Living Corpse. That both were $123. Both of them exactly the same. So top 2 spots right there. And then Yes Men in 3rd with 104. So thank you to Grant McNally, Living Corpse, and Yes Men You guys get some here. You guys get some dinosaurs. Yes, thank you very much. February and Wednesday we start Bloodborne. That's gonna be a nightmare. I grew up playing Jurassic Park Sega game. Those games were super hard. Yeah, but this game, I played this game so much. Like this, I think this and Turok 2. Was there a difficulty setting? I thought there was a difficulty setting on this. I could have sworn there was. Oh, look, yeah, there is. Well, let's do it on. Let's try hardcore. That's what I have it set on the stream. Although I don't. Anyone know there's an achievement for it? We'll try it anyways. But these games, I think between this and Turok 2, until Resident Evil 2 came out, this and Turok 2 were like, I mean, they were all the time inserted in my N64, constantly, and Rogue Squadron. But this is definitely one of those games that I just played religiously. All right, let's try hardcore. Let's see how this goes. Let's try hardcore. Proceeds to die in rage. I don't remember how hard this game was. I remember, or at least how hard hardcore is. I remember enemies being bullet sponges, like some of the bosses. So we'll see how it goes. How's the audio? Let me check the audio here. How's the audio? Is the audio good? By the way, anyone here is seeing this game for the first time ever? Out of curiosity. God, these graphics, man. This is so nostalgic. Batblade, thank you for a channel membership, man. Appreciate that. Wow, you rock, man. Welcome to Game Master. Yes. Here, let's give you a Captain Freedom here. Right here.
Yes, it's America's own Captain Freedom.
Are you ready for pain? Are you ready for suffering? Then you're ready for Captain Freedom's workout.
Never seen this? Yeah, you guys are in for a treat. This game, although this game's really good, but Turok 2 blows it away. Like, Turok is already a good game. Turok 2 was, it's like going from Assassin's Creed 1 to Assassin's Creed 2. Like, the first one's good, and the second one was just, whoa. That's the difference there. No problem. Happy to be contributed. Well, I appreciate you. Also, if you're a channel member, keep in mind, I don't have a poll right now. One just ended the other day. But I have the channel member polls that are exclusive for channel members. And this was a channel member vote winner. So you guys decide what games I stream on Mondays and Fridays. So right now, Turok and Legacy Kane Soul Reaver are the winners. And then Wednesday, I stream whatever I want. I don't think I play this now because it feels weird to be in first person, not be on keyboard and mouse. I can't play keyboard and mouse. I'm absolutely terrible at keyboard and mouse. I've never liked it. Let's see. Look, I used to love this. Look. You slash them and just let the dudes bleed out. You know what was amazing? In Turok, the reboot for 360 and PS3, you could pin them to walls with the arrows. It's so badass. Have you beat Floyd? In Mortal Kombat 1, I haven't even touched it since Conan came out. I need to do that. No, this is not a knife-only run. I'm only doing this because you know how much I am into saving ammo. Level 2 key. I feel I hate using keyboard. I can't play. That's why, like, I struggle with, like, old PC games that I can't play on my Steam Deck because they don't work. They don't automatically translate to controls, and I hate keyboard and mouse. When I was growing up, I was born in '86, so I mean in the early '90s, late '80s, I didn't have a PC. Most families didn't have a computer in the home during that time. And then eventually you'd start getting computers. I never had a gaming computer. I didn't have a computer until high school, and that was mostly for schoolwork. So I never grew up playing PC games. So then you have like keyboard and mouse games. I can't. Oh my god. Whoa. Are you guys noticing how fast they are? That is not normal. I wonder if it's because I'm on hardcore mode. I wonder if it affects the enemy speed. They were going in like fast forward. Oh my god. I can't believe how fast they were moving. That is not their normal movement. That raptor was hauling ass. Where are you at? Is there like a fast forward on or something? And Ray, thank you for joining membership too. Appreciate that, man.
Yes,
There we go. We get another Captain Freedom here.
Captain Freedom.
Thank you very much.
Are you ready for pain? Are
Oh,
you
and
ready
channel
for
members, you guys get
suffering?
emoji access
Then
too.
You're ready
So you
for
can use
Captain
emojis.
Freedom's workout.
That guy's like the Flash. Is that what hardcore is? If that's what it is, that sucks. I'm trying to see if there's a setting for that. Oh, I already got. Let's see what the green blood looks like. Yes,
Everyone
man, coming
can
over $2.
relax. Gambit has returned.
Gambit has returned yet. Yes, man, I gave you a shout out at the beginning before you came in because you were in the number 3 spot for Super Chats last month, so very much appreciated.
I'd buy that for $1.
Usually I play PC, my controller. Using my controller because I'm more custom. Yeah, when I can use a controller, that's fine. Like I've been playing Batman Arkham Origins on my Steam Deck with an Xbox controller. No, hold on. I gotta check the speed thing because that's insane. Projectile collision. Out of curiosity, let's do this. Let's put it on normal and see if the speed's the same. Now I want to know. Here, let's go back and restart, and we'll be able to judge it that way. Let's see if that's the difference. These old games didn't mess around. They were unbalanced as shit when it came at difficulty back then. That's how they were. I don't feel that we started really balancing difficulty modes until like the 360 and PS3 era. Like I feel like that's when hard mode started actually feeling more balanced instead of just like amping everything up. Like there was an actual like difference in the skill you have to have versus turning enemies to maximum. Let's see though. We're about to see if that's the difference. Because then if that's the difference, that's like classic Doom. Remember classic Doom where if you put it on the hard difficulty, the only difference is enemies constantly respawn. You guys remember that? I think it was Ultra Nightmare. They just constantly respawn. Problem man, glad to support. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. And you guys hold down the fort. You really do. Because, like I mentioned many times, like sometimes content takes a while to make video-wise. And then, as you guys have seen for my Castlevania review, I can't even show you because it's blocked. And it's getting removed in 3 days. And then I have to fight to get it back up and get the strike removed just to be able to show the damn video. It's like everything. It's such a problem. I like your hat. Has it turned back? And this is a hat. This is my Turok beanie from my Best Buy days that I got during the midnight launch as an employee. I don't think you could buy these. I'm sure people are selling them on eBay, but these were exclusive for employees, like for the midnight launch. See, look. Oh, look at the green blood. No, I like the red blood. But that's not the guy that was moving fast. It was over here. Let's see if they're moving fast. Ready for round 2 of Megan? Yeah, I thought that was the whole trailer they were showing for Megan 2.0, wasn't it? Modern YouTube is a royal pain. Yeah, it just... And this is why I've argued that streaming is becoming such a main part of the channel versus video making. Because it's like I don't have problems streaming, ever. Besides like some random tech issues here and there. That's unavoidable. But videos, it's like every other video I have a problem with on YouTube side. Alright, look, let's see their speed. Look, normal speed. Wait. He was running for a bit. We gotta look at the dinosaur. Where's Raptor? See, look, he's moving at a normal rate. Okay, I'm gonna get away and we're gonna turn up to hardcore again and see what the difference is. If it's just a speed thing and health-wise, that is not balanced at all. Alright, here. Yeah, look how fast... All they do is turn up the enemy speed. No, we're not doing that. That's stupid. That is stupid. Let's see if there's an achievement for it real quick. There's only 10 achievements? Complete training course, defeat Mantis, obtain maximum HP. There's no difficulty achievement. It's pointless. We're not doing that. So every enemy is on fast forward. That's insane. No, that is really dumb. Yeah, hardcore equals 20 cups of coffee. Hang on. I'm changing the title of the stream real quick because I think I put hardcore in the title. I didn't know it was like that. That's so artificial. Alright, fixed. That's so crazy. And you can't even get away from it with how fast they're moving because there's no run button. They didn't have sprint buttons back then. You just run. You guys think if Turok ever got a movie like Primal, but with guns? Primal. Is Primal a movie? What's Primal? Are you talking about Far Cry? Far Cry Primal? Man, I love Turok, though. Like, I want this series to come back so bad. And, well, I mean, it is, actually. And I'm glad. But I really hope Turok Origins is well received. Because they need to bring back a lot of these classic series. I hate that shit. When they just get right up there. Look. Let's see how many arrows it takes. Look at that. It took like 10 arrows on hardcore. You can't beat that. You'd run out of ammo. The prehistoric cartoon from Adult Swim? Oh, I don't think I know that one. Throat slice. Alright, now let's play for real. Yeah, I'll have to check out that cartoon. Has anyone here... Joe, I'm assuming you've seen it. Has anyone here seen the Turok animated movie? A lot of people don't know about it because it wasn't in theaters. It was barely advertised. It came out on DVD. It doesn't even have a Blu-ray release. It was on DVD. It's called Turok, Son of Stone. It's really good. I need to pick it up and review it. Let's kill the deer for health. 2 health. Come here. I'm not just a dinosaur hunter. There. Primal's fucking amazing. The only Primal I know is Far Cry. I love Far Cry Primal. That was fun. Look. Throat slice. I love that. I want to see his throat bleeding. Oh, he blew himself up like an idiot. I've seen it. I watched it on Plane Ride. It follows more closely to the... Yeah, it's more modeled after the 50s comics. I want to get some Turok. I should do video. Would you guys want to watch videos about Turok comics? I have a bunch of Turok comics I do videos on. I remember when Valiant Comics like renewed it like in the 90s. My buddy had the first issue with the holographic cover. It shows a bunch of dinosaurs and him like with an arrow pointing down. It was awesome. Are they going to make more Far Cry games? Yeah, it's only a matter of time before we get another Far Cry. Far Cry and Assassin's Creed are 2 of Ubisoft's consistently well-performing series. Contrary to what internet people say. Numbers say otherwise. Oh, they're fighting each other. Here we go. Hell yes, please. Yeah, I might do some Turok comics, because like, I love that series. I feel like it should have more exposure than it does. Maybe we could revive it. I remember the game is kind of hard to get through, though, because, like, it's very labyrinthy. Like, there's some parts in the game that are not straightforward at all. I don't even know if I remember where everything is in this game. I think Far Cry 6 was kind of boring. I like Far Cry 6. I thought it was cool. My favorite Far Cry, though, was 3. 3 was just so good. I really enjoyed 3. Well, actually, let me take that back. Blood Dragon. I forgot about Blood Dragon. But that was not kind of like... Not like a full game. It was much shorter. Alright, that opened that. Is it... Oh, does this game have no checkpoints? Oh, this is one of those games where you have to save at a certain location, isn't it? Oh, no. Karate Kid cartoons on Tubi. I forgot that it had an animated series. Didn't Back to the Future have a short-lived one also? Alright, let's get in the water. I remember the death animations in this game were so, like, advanced for their time. I like how the raptors have, like, a little horn on their head. I'd save some ammo with the bow, but I only have 12 arrows. But the bow's useless against bosses anyway. I need my tech bow. Tubi has many good retro shows? I don't think I've ever watched anything on Tubi. Tubi's free, right? I really wish there was a sprint button. I don't think I can make it up there. How the hell? Another dinosaur. I shot him in the dino balls. I'm trying to we never got a Turok animated series. I feel like this would have done really well back then. 2B history? What about Silverhawks and reboots? I love Silverhawks. Partly metal, partly real. Silverhawks. I'm showing my age with that. How many of you have no clue what the hell I was just referring to? I think you can see how many keys. Okay, look. Those level icons. So I think you need all those keys to unlock the next level. I think that's how it is. I was watching Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. I hate that show. Because I always wanted them to catch her, and they were always so close. And then she would always get away. So you're like, damn. And I have to wait till next week to see if they get her. You want some of this? I talked about this before, but fun fact. Did you guys know Turok is a mantle, like Nightwolf. It's the mantle of Turok. This character is called tal'set. His successor, the younger one, is called Joshua Fireseed. Interesting thing to note, in the N64 game on the front cover, they have the wrong Turok. They have Joshua Fireseed on the cover. And he's not in the game until Turok 2. They fixed it with this remake, with this remaster. Although this is more of just like a port than a remaster. I mean, a little bit better graphics, but it's mostly... I mean, it's not like Legacy of Kain. Where you got Piglet? Did I kill Pumbaa? Wait, Pumbaa's the pig, right? Pumbaa. That part of the lore I remember, yeah. And then, anyone remember what the name of the characters in the third game was? I forgot. They had two new Turoks. They had the girl and the boy that was younger. I don't remember their names, though. I always liked Joshua Fireseed. I always like the younger, like, successor characters. That's why, like, even Ghost Rider, like, I always prefer Dan Ketch over Johnny Blaze. That's basically what Joshua Fireseed is. He's basically, like, the Dan Ketch Turok instead of the Johnny Blaze. This is Johnny Blaze. I want to make sure I keep going in circles because I keep wanting to make sure I'm not missing anything. I'll go in those portals in a second. Alright, I got full ammo on that. Robbie Reyes is strat. I don't mind Robbie Reyes, but he's no Dan Ketch. Dan Ketch is my favorite. I do think Robbie Reyes' car, the muscle car, that's like on fire, super cool though. But I'm always going to prefer the motorcycles. Hey, why is that gone? Was that timed? Oh, did I miss the gates? Wait, I didn't know that was on a timer. Oh no, look. Okay. This is a great stream for my hemorrhoids. Jesus. This game again, anyone addicted? Yeah. I'm glad channel members chose this game. You guys chose well. Because this game's outstanding. The second one, though, like I said, it's even better. And one thing about Turok back then that was really well known for was that the variety of weapons in the game were just amazing. You always had some really cool weapons. Later on, of course, now you just start off with like a bow and a handgun and shotgun, but later on you get some crazy stuff. The best weapon, one of the best weapons in video games came from Turok. It's in Turok 2. It's called the Cerebral Bore. It basically, if you've seen the movie Phantasm, that's definitely where they got inspired from. It shoots these little things that go into an enemy's head and it drills in their head. And then everything comes spitting out the other end and then they explode. Like, it's brutal. It's badass. Did you remember the Police Academy cartoon? Absolutely. I used to love Police Academy growing up. My favorite character was the black guy that would make all the different sound effects. I forgot his name. Was it like Eddie or something? I guess I'll wait for this to come back. I don't know if this comes back. Turok gets the BFG 9000 and shoots mini dino nukes. Yep. I've heard of Skybound. The way made Optimus' dad is both sad and awesome at the same time. Wait, Optimus Prime, but dad. I mean that symbolically? I'm disappointed, man, that new Transformers game got canceled. I would love a new Transformers game. Damn. What the hell? It's hard to tell which way those are going. Transformers Skybound? It's a brutal... Oh, I'll have to check that. I didn't even know they had a new series. It's a new series? I like how a lot of these, like, children's things, like, have grown up with us and we're getting, like, mature stories. Kind of symbolically? What, are you referring to Bumblebee? I always saw him kind of like a father figure to Bumblebee. Ultra health. Now this is like playing Doom. Skywarp got torn apart screaming just to fix some Decepticons. Good lord. I always liked Thundercracker. I just thought that was a cool name. See, this series started getting really weird with Turok 3. Because that one started becoming less about dinosaurs. Although in the second game, they started introducing, like, you know, the storyline focuses more on, like, an ancient alien thing. In the third one, like, it strays very far from dinosaurs. And this one was, like, more purely dinosaur. Oh, you want some of this? Oh, wait, this guy's got a shotgun. You gotta go first. And you are getting stabbed. Goodbye, good sir. 2 health, mortal wound. Oh! Why Transformers get canceled? I don't know. They didn't give a reason. I think it's got to do a lot with Hasbro. Because Hasbro's been very vocal about their products underperforming, like the movies. And they've been funding them a lot less. So I suspect that it has something to do with that. It doesn't make sense, though. The game was, like, well in development. I wonder if I should go down there. Damn, if this was emulator, I would save state and jump down there. I don't know. Oh, look, we got a checkpoint. Even though there's like 3 species actual dinosaurs in the game. Well, let me see. They got the raptors, they got a T-Rex-like thing, Triceratops. I read the Dimetrodon's in here. So technically that's like 4. Let's see what else they got. That is not a dinosaur. Yeah, here we go, the tech arrows. These are awesome. Look at this guy. This looks like an enemy from like Banjo-Kazooie or something. Who remember Gem? Oh, the pink-haired girl? My sister used to watch that show all the time, and I used to think the theme song was awesome. Have you seen the movie? They made a live-action movie a couple years back has nothing to do with the cartoon. It's really bad. It's so bad. Dimetrodon is not a dinosaur? What do you mean it's not a dinosaur? It's a big lizard that existed with them. It's a dinosaur. All dinosaurs. Same shit. They exist during this era. So Transformers won't be left to die and rot. Yeah, and it's sad because that movie absolutely deserves a sequel. It's amazing. Look at the monkey. Let me not waste my arrows on the monkey. I was gonna shoot him with an arrow, and I was like, I'll leave him alone. I'm waiting for this portal to open back up. I didn't know these portals were timed. I guess they disappear and come back. This music kicks ass in this game too. What are you doing respawning? Portal's open. Did not lived in the era before dinosaurs? Hold on. Let's Google this. Is Dimetrodon a dinosaur? It's an extinct genus of non-mammalian synapsid belonging to the family Sphenodontidae. It's a dinosaur. I'm just gonna call it a dinosaur. It's a green lizard. It's a dinosaur. Whatever that word salad I just said was. We don't talk about Hogan. What didn't they have just what do they call it? Royal Rumble or whatever? I don't really watch modern wrestling. I saw that like what's his face? iShow Speed streamer. That he got like thrown. And I was like, wait, why is he even? Does he have anything to do with wrestling? I don't know. Why is he there? Like we're starting to get like online content creators in like WWE now. Elite has gifted a membership. Who will be gifted this membership? Let's see. It'll pop up in a second here. That was awesome. You got hell of a spear, yeah.
Yes, it's America's own Captain Freedom.
Elite.
Are you ready
Oh
for
wait,
pain?
Elite, you gifted it. Never
Are
mind.
you
Formula
ready
was
for suffering? Then you're
Formula
ready for
is now a member.
Freedom's
Thank you very much,
workout.
Elite. Very much appreciated. Stop shooting me. Wow, that guy had like sniper. Yeah, like sniper fire. These jumps always make me nervous. Oh, look, the first time we could save our game. I think this game, no, I don't know if this one, anyone remember this game used a memory card? Or if it was like a, like on the cartridge save. God, this is all coming back to me. So good. How do I swap between regular and tech arrows? I don't know if I can. Look at the map, too. The map is very Doom-like. You barely see it because of the background. Yeah, I don't think you can switch to tech arrows. Oh, man, I didn't hear him. I love that whenever you get the extra life. I am Turok. Let me save the tech arrows. I'll handgun these losers. I remember the name of the bad guy in this is like he reminds me of a bad guy that would be like from Conan. It's a guy called the Campaigner. I hated the Doom map. You know what? It's better than the map from Batman Blackgate in for the PSP version, or was it PSP or Vita? The Vita version. What did I stream? No, I streamed the PS3 version of that game. Well, either way, the map in that game is horrible. Yeah, he's Shao Kahn. He's Shao Kahn in the MK Annihilation movie. That's who he is, because he's small. Just like Shao Kahn was in that movie. Yeah, see, you get like this little hub, and now I can go this way. What keys do I have? Sorry, Raptors. You've done nothing to me. Do you think the dinosaurs eat the dead men you killed? No, because I killed them too. So they can't eat them. Honestly, this game is so much easier to play with like modern controls. Because remember back then, it was the N64 controller. And in all honesty, like, the N64 controller was garbage. Like, going back and thinking about it, I'm like, how the hell did I get through GoldenEye on the hardest difficulty with the N64 controller? It was such a hard controller to use. It had that weird, like, tri-wing design. You had to use the C buttons instead of a actual proper... See, I already did this. You had to use the C buttons instead of a proper second analog stick. It was awful. It was an awful controller. People look at it nostalgically, but going back in time now, you're like, God, what an awful controller design. The stick in every controller in the world was busted. Yeah, mine was. I remember over time I had to get a new one because the inner part, the little ball on the bottom, it I think now they know that it wears down over time. And I remember there was always like, it looked like crack powder. There's always like some powder around it, and I always keep wiping it. And as it got worse, my controller would stop responding, the actual joystick. But that's what it was. It was just the ball of the joystick wearing down. It would affect the controls. I ended up getting a third-party controller that, I don't remember what company was it, but it was a chunky N64 controller, and it felt more like the GameCube joystick. And that was like the best control. It would blow away Nintendo's. And that's the one I primarily used. It was so comfortable, too. Come here, harmless creature. Honestly, the best controller ever made is my Nyko third-party GameCube Mega Man controller. Best controller I ever had in my life. And it was third-party. Level 2 key. Three keys left there. Xbox 360 best controller? I don't know. I mean, 360 has a great controller, but there's nothing special. It's just using the same stuff that all other companies made before it. But like, I think aside from, in all seriousness, I think the best controller ever made from a design aspect is probably the PS1. Because, I mean, it was dual analog, and it force feedback, and it didn't even change until the PS4 redesigned it. They used it on the PS2 and 3 without any real physical change. So it was just really good. And Squall, thank you for the 15-month flex. Paper Mario 64 is my favorite 64 game. I rented it one time and I played it. That's the only Mario 64 or Paper Mario that I played. I did like it though. My favorite N64... See, I had so many... There's so many N64 games I liked. Like, to me, that was such a special console. You had so many games. I don't even know if I can name it. This was one of my favorites, for sure. Like, I can't not give Turok credit for me loving the N64. You know another game I really liked? Anyone heard of Armorines? Like, Marines and armor put together? It was also on PlayStation, but I had it on the 64. It was a first-person shooter, but I think by Acclaim also. Or it could have been Midway. It might have been Acclaim. But it was Armorines Project Swarm. It was like Starship Troopers. I liked it. It was a first-person shooter. God, I remember all this music. Have to agree, PS1's where it's at. GameCube had so much going on. Xbox felt like it was trying to be an N64 controller because it's so massive. Oh, with the Duke. That thing was massive. I look at that nostalgically now, but that thing sucked. Way too big. And then, like, Start and Select being just a black and a white button, like, off in the corner. It was just a weird design. Nowadays, I like controllers for various purposes. Like, I think the Joy-Cons in general are shitty controllers, in all honesty. I don't think they're very good. But then you have Xbox. I like it for first-person shooters like this. And then PlayStation, I prefer the D-pad on the PS, on the PlayStation console for, like, fighting games. So I think they all have their purposes. But from a design point of view, like, what can you really do with controllers nowadays? You know, do two joysticks, the face buttons, like, not a whole lot you can do with a controller. That's partially why I think Nintendo doesn't seem to be really innovating much with the Switch 2, other than the power behind the console. At least that's the vibe I get from it. Because, like, it looks like the Joy-Con might have some, like, added features that they have in there now. But is it really anything different? I don't know. Like, it's got, like, some mouse functionality, but I don't know how that's going to work. Like, do they expect it to be the equivalent of playing, like, keyboard and mouse? I feel like console people don't care about that. I don't know how that's going to... The Wii controller was the worst? Yeah, because it's not a controller. It's a remote control. I hate that. The Wii Remote, yeah, I agree. Wii Remote is the worst controller of all time. I hate that thing. It was dreadful. I want more shotgun shells. What is that? Whoa! He went flying. Why can't I get those shotgun shells? Is it for a different shotgun? It's not that bad, y'all. Allergic to moving your hands. The Wii Remote, it was dreadful. I hate, and if you play any game for more than like an hour, you'd have hand cramps because it's not ergonomically designed at all. It has no like design for holding it for hours. Like they didn't put that in mind when designing it. Like, what's it gonna feel like when someone holds this for hours? Question: was the clip from The Running Man? What clip? Oh, this one.
Yes,
Right here.
America's own Captain Freedom.
Yes, that is from The Running Man. That is Captain Freedom.
Then you're ready for Captain
It's
Freedom's
amazing.
workout.
I love The Running Man. Anyone know why I can't get these? Maybe I'm full of regular shotgun shells and they just have me on those right now. Because I can't switch my tech bow either. I cannot use a Joy-Con. My hands cramp up. Yeah, that's what, exactly. Nintendo has been having these like tiny ass controllers. Like, I'm a grown man. Like, I don't have little baby hands anymore. Spiritual invincibility. God, everything's changing colors. I'm gonna have to use my knife more. I'm getting paranoid about wasting ammo. I love this. Ah! Come here, come here, come here. There. Saved a little bit of ammo by stabbing. Shotgun and bow, same system with special ammo. Yeah, so I guess I have my shotgun full of regular ammo. I wish there was a way to change it, because what if you want to save your special ammo for bosses? You can't. Damn. You want some of this too? Uh-oh. There. Can't wait to play the second game. I remember you start off with the Wolverine claws. Knife only run? Yeah, right. Yeah, good luck with the T-Rex. With, like, rocket launchers and shit. You need, like, rocket launchers and all kinds of stuff to bring that down. Alright, anything here? Where'd I come from? It came from over there. I love the beat and rhythm of this music, yeah. I think the music changes. I don't remember a lot of the later levels. The first level I remember vividly. Damn, I'm under 100 health now. That sucks. One grenade. At first, PS1 didn't have analog sticks. Yeah, until DualShock, and then it had to have it after that. It was way better. I remember they would release games with a DualShock edition. Damn. Taking a lot of damage here. I don't like that. Knife it is. This music, man, it just makes you want to run around shirtless, like in the jungle with like war paint on. It's very not tropical, very a warrior like. See, this is where it starts getting confusing. It's like multiple pathways now. Level 3 key. Damn it. It's probably best not to get close to those guys. I need health. Music changed. Oh, I got the assault rifle. Hell yeah. Alright, it was worth the trip. Can't wait to get the later weapons. Imagine a Doomslayer and Turok swap universes. The dinosaurs would be completely extinct within seconds if Doomslayer was here. Man's unstoppable. Meant to leave. The hell? I wanted to get back to where I was. Oh, checkpoint. Right here. Good, I got some health. Wish you could pull out your fist punch dinos. I mean, I guess the knife is the equivalent to that. Technically. You imagine dino cars? What do you mean? Like, dinosaurs with wheels? Like handicapped ones? They have, like, wheelchairs? They get their own, like, handicap parking permits? God, I would use a knife, but I don't want to get close to them. I'll keep doing that. I remember this game being pretty long, too. Might be like a 3-streamer. Some of the later levels get longer. Mortal wound. Chronoceptor piece. That's what the main bad guy wants. He wants all the pieces of the Chronoceptor. Some like ancient weapon. Turok would suffer in Doomslayer's universe. Yeah, Turok wouldn't stand a chance in the Doomslayers, or especially if we're talking Doom Eternal Doomslayer's world. Yeah, Doom Eternal, like that game, you have to be like in fast forward motion to win. Well, Turok on hardcore, if he was trained in hardcore mode, then maybe, because we know that's just fast forward. Apparently, I didn't know that. It's so bizarre. All right, we got one more key here. Need all the keys of Chronoceptor. It shot 3 shots. The final boss. Yeah, I remember having to collect everything. It was always fun entering the God mode cheat, though, and just having everything in invincibility. Blow away all the dinosaurs. Okay. Did I explore everything in there? I believe I did. They touched me. I think Turok could do fine in all the pre-Doom 3 eras. Yeah, pre-Doom 3, sure. Because you didn't have to... Yeah, anything before Doom Eternal. I don't know how I feel about Doom Dark Age slowing down the gameplay, though. Supposedly, it's more akin to Doom 2016, which I don't hate either. I love Doom 2016. But I really like that fast, hectic gameplay of Doom Eternal. But I think they're going back to, like, Doom 2016 style. Which a lot of people prefer, apparently. Alright, back to using bullets. Damn, I need more health. I'll shoot them from here. I'm glad the hits register from that far. Oh, there's a portal. Who's right there? I don't want to go down there yet. Still stuff to do here. Alright, let's go over here. See, if this game were remade today, it would have a waypoint. Back then, they just kind of throw you into the mix. The way they compare all the Doom games, 2016 is Run and Gun, Eternal Jump and Shoot, Dark Age Stand and Fight. Yeah, which, I don't know. I like the Eternal, where you were just, like, constantly have... I wouldn't even say it was jump and shoot, that, because you had to just... You had to, on the hardest difficulty, you had to do every movement you can take in the game, you had to be doing all of it. Or else you were dead. Like, in that game, the second you stop moving, you are dead. I'll see, there's no point in me taking these blue portals anymore. Were those scarabs? I don't know. Some kind of scarabs. I am interested in all the different Doom Eternal enemy types, though. I'm excited to see what new enemy types we're gonna get. You know, there's gonna be a bunch of them. Imagine a Dino Crisis Turok crossover. They would never be able to do it. It's two totally different companies. I don't even know how that'd work out, because one's survival horror and this Turok. Missing one more key. I feel like I missed a path, though. Duh. Where are you? Freaking thing, man. Is it weird in Doom the Dark Ages I want human enemies? Well, technically the zombies were human. Were. But you want, like, actual humans that you're fighting? I mean, kind of defeats the point of Doom, though. Like, why are you fighting people? Yeah, they're monsters. Same in Doom 2016, never stop moving ever. Oh, yeah, Doom on the hardest difficulty, it doesn't matter which one you're playing. On the hardest difficulty, the gameplay remains the same. You stop, you die. That's it. I think I got all the keys for this level. All keys on this level found. Hell yeah. Good. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Stupid ape. You know full well humans can be evil. Yeah, but how would they pose any kind of threat whatsoever to the Doomslayer? They would be nothing to him. Unless they have like special armor or something. You know what I would like? I would love a counterpart. Maybe they'll do this in Doom the Dark Ages. Who knows? I would love an enemy or a boss that is like one of the main story points is like an anti-Doomslayer. Like, what if there's a, you know how you have like Dark Pit and like Shadow Link and all that? What about an evil Doomslayer? Like a demon version of the Doomslayer, and that's who you have to take down. That'd be sick. Like, have his equal in demon form. And they have their own, like, demonic armor. Access to level 8, the final confrontation. Yeah, this is like the main hub. That takes us to level 3, the ancient city. This is level 2, the jungle. We were just in the jungle, technically. This is all the jungle. 7 is the lost land. Let's see. You also go to the ruins, the treetop village, the catacombs. All these levels sound so generic. Like, I've been to these levels in so many games before. Wasn't there exactly that kind of creature in one of the newer games? Like an anti-Doomslayer? I don't think so. Was there? I mean, like an evil Doomslayer, like Dark Samus, or like the SAX in Metroid Fusion, like someone that looks just like him, but it's like an evil version of him. Yeah, this was a confusing one for me too. This game can be confusing because if you don't find all the keys and all the pieces, like you have to. So a lot of times you end up just going around searching around everywhere. It's best to go in order. Alright, level 2, the jungle. Monkeys! Don't worry, monkeys. I will allow you to live. The Dark Lord, that's anti-Doomslayer? Yeah, but he's not wearing a Doom costume. He needs to be wearing the armor, like an evil version of the armor, like a red Doomslayer with like glowing eyes. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me go. Wasn't there like a red-eyed Doomslayer in the game? Am I remembering that right? Hang on. You're right. The Dark Lord, that's what I'm thinking of. You're right. He was in that. Yeah, he looks just like you. That's what I was thinking of. Never mind, that does exist. I forgot about him. Oh, man, I forgot about this dude. Was he in the DLC or the main game? Yeah, the Ancient Gods. He was in the Ancient Gods. I remember this. God, the Ancient Gods. That was so hard. At least part 1. Maybe that's why I was saying he should be red, because I was thinking about him. Jump and slice. That Doom movie suck? Which Doom movie? What do you mean by that one? Because if you mean the original one with The Rock, I disagree. I like that movie. And Carl Urban. Now, if you're talking about the second one, Doom Annihilation, absolute garbage, atrocious movie. That I agree with. My boss approved my vacation for the next week. Oh, nice, Elite. You have any fun plans? Are you taking the week off for anything in particular? Or just kind of chilling at home? Bitch. Tech bow. Both two movies suck? Nah, man. I love the Carl Urban and the Rock one. Although, I will agree that they messed up the story. They just turned it into Resident Evil instead of Doom. But I heavily enjoy that movie. The original, or the Annihilation is there's no words. It's abysmal. First one was good enough. Yeah, it was good enough. You got to look at the era. That was an era where we were getting a lot of crappy video game movies. I don't think that was one of them. We had way worse than that. Shit, I mean, we had stuff like Dead or Alive. That was real bad. God, Dead or Alive. That was such an awful movie. Excuse me. A Doom movie should not be hard to make. The easiest video game movies to make, I've always said this, the easiest ones to make, and they're very easy to make, Doom and Resident Evil. Those are the two that are just, if you get your hands on it, like give it to an actual gamer, they're going to be like, alright, this is how you do it. And you'll have an award-winning video game movie right there. Well, maybe not award-winning, but by gamer standards, it would have some street cred. Oh! That scream. Oh, what the hell? Why did they start me here? Do I have... Wait a minute. This game had limited lives? It was one of those? I don't remember there being lives. Oh, no. I fell in the death pit. Severe, what's up, man? Hey, Severe, you played this, right? I'm assuming you have. Man, I hate when games have lives. Don't give me lives. They should have taken me back to that main hub. But they didn't ask me to save over there. Look, I gotta waste my time going here. 1 and 2? Awesome freaking games. Trees, welcome. You missed level 1. We just got out of level 1 and we got enough keys to unlock level 2. And we're going there now. 2. Have y'all ever crowd surfed before? What do you mean? Like in a concert where they pick people up? I don't go to places where there's that many people jam-packed in one spot. I get irritated. Yes, man, coming in with $2 again. Thank you.
That's karma for dissing the Dome movie _Batman.
The DOA movie sucked. I will diss it all day. It was just as bad as House of the Dead was, alright? Another Sega movie. Oh wait, was Dead or Alive Sega movie? No, Dead or Alive's not Sega. It's my revenge. It's reminiscing about old school games and chatting, yes. Nothing better than an old school game. I mean, I'm a gamer through and through. I don't care what era. Like, I'll play games all the way from, like, Atari to, you know, obviously modern games. But, like, there's something about these, like, this era here. Like, N64 through, like, PS1. This era was always so special to me. Because that's, like, your formative years, you know? Like, middle school going on to high school. You're going from childhood to teenage years. Like, and this is what you grew up with. Like, these were the games growing up with you. Something special about that. It's a magical thing. Switch to the PSX soundtrack just for this level? What are you talking about? What do you mean, PSX soundtrack? Oh, PC? Oh, the PC had different soundtrack? I was gonna say, this game never had a PSX version. I had no idea the music was different. Whoa. Yeah, let's try it. I've never experienced that. Old school games respect your time, man. These new games are so disrespectful. Suicide Squad. Everything you just said, that's the perfect example. What? This is so cool. It's a different soundtrack. This is new. Man, this sounds better, actually. This is good. Well, we'll keep this for now, then. I kind of don't want to go over here now. Now I'm worried about falling into death pits. Random fact, Tyrannosaurus Rex is the strongest bite of any terrestrial animal that we know of. Tell that to a newborn baby that grabs your thumb. When their teeth start coming in. Then talk to me about a T-Rex. Babies, when their teeth start coming in, and when you're not paying attention out of nowhere, T-Rex bites me, I'll bite it back. Barbecue it. For real, I mostly agree, but then I think it's Silent Hill final boss. Yeah. Well, see, you always had specific examples of where things went wrong. Because you got to remember, retro gaming was by nature very, very hard. And a lot of games back then just weren't balanced correctly. It goes back to what I said at the beginning of the stream. I feel like difficulty balancing wasn't really a thing until like 360 and PS3 era. Because like if you go back to play games on hard mode on like PS2 and below, it just completely throws the balance of games off. I feel like till PS3 and 360 they didn't really get it right. You know, like that's... Did I go in here? Or was it that blue portal? Oh, I want to see what's over there. Goku used to eat dinosaurs when he was a kid. Yeah. I like when Gohan was growing up in the woods and he sliced that dinosaur's tail. He was like taking little pieces for like lunch and dinner. When he finally got his cojones. Man. Hold on, but I'm not ready to explore all that area yet. This is what makes this game hard. The labyrinth levels. Like, when you start taking different paths. Because then you want to make sure you don't get lost. Okay, good. It was just that. That was worth it. Then again, on the other hand, more modern gaming, if you increase difficulty, sometimes they make the enemy's bullets sponge times 10. That's called bad design. A good example of that, I'm going to get trolled for saying it. Operation Raccoon City. That's a great example of a game that when you put it on the hardest difficulty, all it does is change the bullet sponginess of enemies. That's bad design. Like, it should be a balanced thing that where maybe enemies hit harder, you lose health quicker, they're more accurate. Don't just increase their health tenfold. That's just lazy design. Or see, this game was horrible. I always get trolled because I always praise that game. And then when I played it, in my defense, I played on his hardest difficulty with a full party of friends online, staying up all night. It was a blast. So when I streamed it, I did that same difficulty on single player. Let me tell you something. It's a very different experience. So, yeah. There's that. Oh, look, he's stuck. Oh, come on. How can he hurt me from that distance? It's not worth it. Here. Just take my bow. I like that gun. It feels like the AK from GoldenEye. PC music is much more serious. Yeah, let's see what the N64 one sounds like here. Yeah, see, it doesn't sound bad. I'm very nostalgic about this music, but the PC one just sounds better. Like, the audio quality. I mean, of course it's on PC. The audio quality is better on the PC version. We'll keep that one for now. I am Turok. You are tal'set. I gotta stream, if you guys really enjoy these Turok streams, I'm also gonna stream the other Turok games. I don't mean Turok 2 and 3. I'm talking about, like, the obscure ones, also. There was, Turok Battle of the Dinosaurs on Game Boy, which was a version of this one, but it's a completely different game. It's a side-scroller. They also had Turok 2 and 3 on Game Boy and Game Boy Color, which was also a completely different game, and Rage Wars. What else? What other obscure Turok games do they have? The reboot, PS3 and 360, was amazing. I love that game because it's totally different from, like, Turok. It was an original take on Turok. It was basically a Sci-Fi Channel movie. You're a space marine in the future, you're looking for a war criminal that escaped to another planet, and then you land on that planet, and it turned out to be like some prehistoric world. So it's like, it's badass, man. It's a Sci-Fi Channel movie. I loved it. Unfortunately, it didn't sell well, and Disney Interactive went out after that. Like, Disney Interactive was developing it. Turok is Doom with dinosaurs? Yeah, sorta. Same flavor. Yeah, there are a lot of Turok games that went under the radar. I kind of wish they had remastered, because Turok 3 remasters came out. I kind of wish they'd remastered Rage Wars also with online play. That would have been sick. Because I'm telling you, like, people slept on it. It was cool too because it was a different color cartridge. It was a black cartridge. And it was basically like, there was a single player story like per character, but it was more like a training mode for the multiplayer. But the multiplayer is every bit as good as GoldenEye was. So good. There was also Turok Evolution had a couple versions. You had a console and a portable game that was totally different from the console version. So we got a lot of Turok we could do. The Destructor Alien Hunter? Yeah, Turok 3 is when it got weird. It's like, where's all the dinosaurs? Yeah, the Lost Land in Turok is kind of like, it's not really Earth. It's not prehistoric Earth. The Lost Land is, you guys remember the Loki series? How you have that void that's just kind of like a trash bin of like other worlds. It's kind of like what the Lost Land is. It's like an interdimensional, like some extra dimensional world where everything gets dumped. So you have like aliens and technology and hunters and dinosaurs. I see a key up there, but I cannot get up there yet. Turok Evolution was meant. I never had it. I didn't own that when I rented it. I don't remember a lot about it. I never finished it, so I probably didn't like it that much. But the Game Boy Advance version is totally different. I think that was a side-scroller, too. I'll have to play both of those. Give me that health. Oh, this guy again. Gorilla's down. It's the Land Between Worlds, Land of the Lost, says you will. I don't remember that show. Oh, yeah. My God, you just brought back a core member. That was that show with that family that ended up in that prehistoric world, right? My God, I have not heard of that. I haven't heard anyone bring that show up in years. Shit, I used to love that. Oddly enough, it always reminded me of Turok because of that. It's like some lost world. Yeah, but I think once I stream the reboot game, I think you guys will like that one. Those that haven't seen it, because it's a different take on Turok. And like I said, like, it's another planet, and like, it's the future. Like, it's not at all Turok, really, but it's awesome. It's totally different. I remember that game had one of the hardest achievements I ever got. It was Buddy Blowout. You had to like participate in a full, like, I think it was like 8 versus 8 player match online. And that online was always dead in that game. Like, no one even played it online. Whoa, that was incredibly damaging. But yeah, I remember I was on like some achievement hunting website. And like, I was on forums, like, gathering people. And we all agreed to meet at one time of the night. And we all just took turns getting the achievement. I think you had to host it, if I remember correctly. I think that was the achievement. But it was such a hard thing to do legitimately. Because like I said, nobody played that game anymore. It was never online. Like, it was never popular online. Damn, these guys are hitting hard now. I need health. I hear a dinosaur thumping around. And yeah, the main protagonist is called John Turok. Yeah. It's so cool, man. Like, I saw that and I was like, I would totally watch this movie. Like, if that was a movie, the movie version of Turok, I'd love it. I'd be like, this is badass. And he's Native American, you know, that is like descent, his heritage. John Turok. It still retains the spirit of Turok, though. You get cool weapons, you kill dinosaurs, and there's like giant T-Rex chasing you. Like, it's Turok. It just doesn't have all the crazy like stuff, like the Lost Land and interdimensional weirdness and aliens and you know that kind of stuff. Like I said, a good Sci-Fi Channel movie. Damn, they all came at me. I remember one thing in that Turok reboot that was a pain in the ass were the scorpions. On the hardest difficulty, there's a cave with a ton of scorpions. It took me forever to beat. You have this flamethrower and they just kept coming. Alright, tech arrows. I hear someone teleporting over here. It was you! There we go. Someone coming? Thought I heard someone. The T-Rex final boss, all I remember. Yeah, didn't you blow his eye out earlier in the game with a rocket launcher? And then he was like chasing you for the rest of the game. Oddly enough, I think that same thing happens in Dino Crisis too, at the beginning intro. Who's that? These gorillas are so big, but they die so easily. I wasted an arrow. Nice hat. Yeah, thanks, Eric. I found my wife, she was washing clothes, and then she found in the closet a Ziploc bag, and she opened it, and it had a ton of these old beanies I used to get from Best Buy when I worked there. We used to get beanies all the time for like midnight releases and pre-orders for employees. And I found a bunch. I have a Gears of War one, I have a Turok one, a Dragon Ball one. I got a bunch in there, and I was like, shit. I got nostalgia. I haven't seen these in forever. See, now we're starting to get a little maze-like. How many keys are here? 3 keys here. I remember the cave. That cave boss thing sucked. Yeah, with the big scorpions and flamethrower and your health constantly dropping. Bow and arrow is my favorite weapon in that game, though, just because, like I said before, like pinning the guy. There was a certain achievement too, where you had to like pin a certain number of guys against a tree. You just fucking shoot an arrow right through them, like, oh, and they're pinned on there. They're like guys in body armor and stuff. Do y'all like Perfect Dark on N64? I streamed it not too long ago. I think last year. I love Perfect Dark 64. That game's awesome. Straight up classic. Oh, I'm not. Oh, man. Do I want to risk getting that? Because I died earlier trying to get that. Okay. Okay. It was worth it. No mistakes were made. Good. Good, good, good. I was worried about that for a minute. Man, I want to rebuy that Turok movie now. Son of Stone. Have it really shaved my head for the first time I urged for beanies at an all-time high? I mean, yeah. I mean, it'll keep your head from getting sunburned during the summer. I love wearing beanies. I just didn't know I had them still. I had a bag full of them, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, well, you found these? She's like, what are these from? And I was like, it's from when I worked at Best Buy. It's a ton of them. Let's go this way. I have a Modern Warfare 3 or 2. I think I have a Modern Warfare 2 one also from when it first came out. Modern Warfare now people don't really care about midnight launches, but Modern Warfare was our enormous launch for us. We always used to throw midnight launch parties in the store for people that would pre-order. We'd have line out the door, and we'd leave people in, let people in the store after it closed at like 10, and we'd all be playing, like employees and people waiting to buy the game. We'd all be playing all together, like split screen or in System Link in the home theater department. It sucked because eventually, like, you know, the district corporate people got wind that we were doing that, and I guess for whatever reason they didn't want us doing that. They never really gave us a reason. They just told us we weren't allowed to do that, and I was like, that's incredibly stupid because it drew a lot of traffic. We put a GameStop nearby out of business by doing that stuff. We were stealing a bunch of their pre-orders, but apparently one of their managers called our Best Buy corporate number and complained about it because they said we were breaking the street date. We weren't, but they were telling us that we can't do it anymore, and that sucked because it's such a fun thing. It was huge. Now midnight launches, man, it sucks. Like, no, who does a midnight launch? There's no such thing anymore as midnight launches. Halo 3 was a huge midnight launch too. I remember that. It was so fun. You ever played Quake? Absolutely. I used to love Quake. That's on my stream list. I got to stream all those. Son of Stone is $15.96 on Amazon. I wish they had a Blu-ray version of it. It's still only on DVD though. I'm from a cold weather state, kind of necessary, but I enjoy them. Yeah, I mean, I just wear them just, I guess, for the style, because it's not cold anymore. It's like 70 degrees now where we are, so I don't need them for cold. So Turok is based on a comic before the game. Yeah, it was the comic, I believe, is from like the 50s. It's an old comic. It's Turok, Son of Stone, and then it had a modern, in the 90s, Valiant Comics started producing a new series of Turok and like modernized it, and then well, then you have this. Yeah, but people mainly know Turok because of the games, but yeah, it was a comic series way back in the day. Damn, that guy was a little tough. Large energy cell. Have I even found a key yet in this level? I don't think I have. Oh, that's a checkpoint. But I saw something to climb over here. And I'm gonna climb it. I think the last midnight party I went to was Halo 3. Yeah, I remember I went to the Walmart one. I don't know why I went that one, because I still worked at Best Buy. I might have been off that day. Because I was in the, oh, actually, you know what it was? I wasn't in the game. We didn't have a gaming department yet. Eventually, Best Buy was going through a phase where gaming, at some point during the PS3 360 era, gaming, companies started realizing that gaming was a serious form of money. Like, companies were making bank off video games. So they put a whole dedicated department just for gaming, and they were treating it like they wanted, like, expert employees only. Not whatever random employee was stationed there. I remember at the time, I wish I had taken it. I got offered a supervisor role there. But I didn't want to take it because I was in college at the time and I didn't have the time. So I ended up taking like the part-time position. So there were like two above me. It was like the senior and then the supervisor. And I could have had either one, but I chose part-time because I was in college. I didn't know any.
Just a huge sports fan.
Great, thank you for the 10. Tons of hats regardless. I have full head of hair. Just a huge sports fan. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, like, I still have hair on my head, thankfully. But I like wearing these. Well, when I don't shave my head. But I like to shave it. I haven't shaved my head in a little while. That's coming up soon. But my wife always gets mad at me when I do it. What was I going to say? Oh, no, but yeah, at the time, Best Buy, they were, like, serious about the gaming department. And we were doing so much stuff. Like, we ended up taking a GameStop out of business near us, and that they fucking called and complained to our corporate line about our midnight launches. So we had to stop, and I miss doing that. It was so much fun. Gears of War, we had some cool Gears of War ones, too. Fear 3 was another one, but Fear 3, like, I don't know. I remember that one, like, 3 people showed up. It wasn't a very big launch. I won a Street Fighter V GameStop tournament for midnight release. I won a Mortal Kombat 9 one at Hooters when I worked at Best Buy. I got a gift card. I still remember, it was Scorpion and Melina tag team. Last midnight I went to was Reach. They disappeared after that. Yeah, Reach was amazing, too. All those midnight launches were fun, man. Just hanging out with a bunch of other nerds that like the same shit you do. And then you exchange gamer tags and go home and meet online. Like, it's so awesome. Can't really recreate that nowadays. Why not keep your hair longer? Because, like, I don't style my hair or do anything. Like, my wife's always like, oh, you have such beautiful hair. I was like, what did, like, fucking Hercules? Like, my hair, like, it gets spiky and then eventually it starts curling. But it's like, I'm not trying to, like, style my hair or do anything, so I just shave it. It's just easier. It's done. You don't have to think about it no more. I'd shave my head, trim my beard, call it a day. It's just easier. Here we go. Spiritual invincibility. Oh, that's another thing my wife says, too. She said I still have time before I go bald. So I might as well let my hair grow, and then eventually one day I'll be bald anyway. It's nothing. It's kind of like, don't care. What kind of logic is that? Fuck, I don't know where to go. I'm afraid of those pits.
And my mother hates it is less upkeep.
Great, thank you for the 10. Shave mine, my mother hates it, less upkeep. Yeah, man. And during the summer, think about it. Like, I'm in Florida. It gets really hot. During the summer, you know, if I shave my head and I go outside, it's, like, nice and cool. It's like, ah, that feels nice. Instead of having, like, a full head of hair. Like, it makes you sweat. Where am I going? There was another checkpoint area that I said before, I was like, no, I don't want to go here yet. And now I don't remember where it is. Oh my god. Oh, I can't climb down? I can't climb down. Phantom Wraith, welcome. Yeah, stream's going well so far. I just lost now. Maybe I'll go down here. At least I don't take that fall damage. That would suck. Alright. What's that? What's that? Oh, Chronoscepter piece. Good. I think there... Anyone remember the Chronoscepter? I think there's one piece per level, right? Man, I gotta remember what levels I found it in. Does this keep track? See, I don't think this keeps track of the Chronoscepter piece. I'm gonna have to keep track myself. So, you know what? Let me jot it down. Chronoscepter pieces. I found it in level 1 and level 2. Alright. That way I keep track. Turok isn't very good with maps. It's classic Doom map, basically. I haven't found any keys, though. I saw where one key was, and I couldn't reach it. I had the strategy guide for this game back in the day, mind you. I had it because some of the keys were hard to find. Think so. I never beat this game on the third area. Yeah, this game definitely wasn't easy back in the day. I remember using the guide, and I had the God mode cheat. I had the God mode cheat memorized. Not anymore. But the God mode cheat was so much fun to play with, though. Because you were just literally unstoppable, just blasting everything. Alright, gorillas. Any more? You want some more? I think it's so funny how you get 100 of those golden triangles and you get an extra life. Like, everything knocked that off of Mario. With 100 coins, you get the extra life. Such a Mario thing. The infinity sign keeps track for you? The infinity sign? Oh, is that what that is? That's the Chronoscepter piece? Alright, so I don't have to write it down. Well, so I got 2 of them. Maybe I'll get lucky and just happen to find the others. This one I found just because I happened to look down. I'm glad I did. Because that Chronoscepter is crucial for the final fight. Although I don't think you have to have it to beat the game if I remember correctly. But it just makes it way easier. See, look, there's a key right over there. And I definitely have... Yeah, I can't make that jump. That's going to be the way back. Oh, there's the way. I see it. I see it. I love their screams when you kill them. Oh! I did this already. Oh, damn. When I did shave, I used a disposable razor. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. My wife, I use her razors. I used to use it all the time, her razors, to shave. I don't know what it is. Women's razors are built so smoothly. Like, I swear, they just work so well. But then I started getting those, oh, fuck, what's that brand? That brand that used to advertise all the time on YouTube. I got like a trial of them for a while, and those were like the best razors I ever had. And no, they're not sponsoring this channel, but I would love to. Oh fuck, anyone know what I'm talking about? The one that, like, a bunch of YouTubers used to advertise it. They used to sell like the beard butter or whatever. Manscaped, yes, thank you. Thank you, Manscaped. Yeah, I don't really hear about them anymore, like, through YouTube, like, sponsorships. But, man, I got those. Those were, like, the best razors ever. They really are. They're so good. They were just built really well and gave, like, a close shave. Wants it to be easier, but only play on the hardest difficulty? Well, no, yes, but not this game. You should have seen it at the beginning. I had it on hardcore, noticed there was no achievement for it. And then I also noticed that the only difference, the enemies are like unnaturally in fast forward. I thought I had accidentally turned on some fast forward mode. And then we put it back on normal and then back and forth, and that's the difference. The enemies are running full speed and they're like the Flash. It's so weird and unnatural. Wasn't it Dollar Shave Club? You know what? It was Dollar Shave Club. Yes, you're right. It was not Manscaped. Manscaped's another one. I'm talking about Dollar Shave Club. That's what it was. Yes. That's what I used. Oh, God. Not getting my ass. Oh, man. What? Hold on. Is this not where the key was? Oh my God. I almost missed that. I felt that. Oh, here we go. Alright, we finally got the key for this level. One of them. A level 4 key. Yeah, 20 cups of coffee speed. It was insane. Ah. Dick. Manscaped was definitely on YouTube. Yeah, they were both on YouTube. I never tried the Manscaped one. Oh, I almost walked off that platform unintentionally. Damn. Wow, he did a lot of damage. I gotta do something about that. Damn. That red attack is so damaging. How is this man still alive? All right, here. There. They better have some health for me. All right, I got a little bit of health there. I need more. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have any kind of save states to take advantage of. Damn, these graphics, this news release. Yeah, this is the, I guess you call it a remaster for Xbox One. Although I'd say it's closer to just a shinier port. But it does look a lot sharper. I hate that they can shoot me from so far away. Fall. Yes. Man, I'm really hoping there's some health over here. There was. I got killed getting it, though. Actually, I'm glad that I hit that checkpoint, though. I don't like the whole limited lives aspect. I gotta watch out for that trap now. Luckily, I'm not that far away. Thank God for that checkpoint. That would have really sucked. Squall vs. Cloud on our guys' fighting game, PS1. I never played that game. What's the combat like? Is it like a Smash Brothers clone sort of thing? Like, what's it comparable to? Because that had people from, like, all over Final Fantasy, right? Not just, like, 7 and 8. Man. I want some extra lives. Something. I only need 9 more golden Triforces. 9 more triangles. Alright, let me watch out for that trap now. Hey, did it kill that dinosaur too? All that for 25 health. I mean, it's worth it, but I lost a life because of it. Does your wife like your facial? Oh, she hates when I shave it. She said I look like a potato when I shave it. She hates it. I don't like shaving my beard like fresh anyway. I like leaving my facial hair, because I have a couple friends that can't grow facial hair. So I was like, all right, at least I have that. Like, you know, I'll keep that. Yeah, at least I can. It's an arena fighter. I need to play it. I never played that one. I remember all the commercials for it. So is there a story in this game? In the instruction manual. Yeah, in game it just starts you off and you don't know why you're doing this. Actually, here, let's pull up the instruction manual. Let's see what the manual says. Because the manuals always tell you the story back in the day. Turok 64 manual. Alright, here it is. Hey, the manual came with a collector's edition Turok comic. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm not reading all that. It's like 3 paragraphs long. So, but yes, there is a story. For anyone interested in the story, there's a dinosaur there. For anyone interested in the story, you could look at that manual right there and scroll down to introduction. But there's a whole story written for it. I put it in the chat, the link. I remember old times really enjoying the game and comic book when they were owned by Valiant. They got picked up by Dark Horse. Yeah, I had the Valiant issues when I was reading it back in the day. Box of bullets. The artwork in the comics was awesome back then. All these games just remind me of GoldenEye. It's very reminiscent. It's that same like graphic style, I guess you could say. Explosive shotgun. At least I got that box of bullets. The controls in this game are so good, though. Like, they're so responsive. Especially, like, the gunplay. Oh. He threw a grenade and blew up his buddy, who was already dead, by the way. He just did him in even worse. What I don't like is how some of these enemies respawn. I killed you. These damn goons. GoldenEye's classic. GoldenEye is classic. But see, everyone just thinks of GoldenEye when they think of shooting games on the N64. There was so much more than GoldenEye. GoldenEye was great, but there was so much more that doesn't get acknowledged the way GoldenEye does. Like I said before, like Turok Rage Wars. Oh, yeah. Look what I got. There we go. Alright, we got gorillas. Why, that gorilla only took one hit with the arrow for some reason. What a weak, pathetic fool. Pretty sure GoldenEye was my first multiplayer game. You know what the first game I played religiously multiplayer was? Like competitive multiplayer. The first game that I played all the time on competitive multiplayer was Super Mario Kart on Super Nintendo. Just endless battle mode with your friends. Throw red shells and shit at each other. That was so much fun. That was pure fun. Loved it. God, the PC version sound quality is so much better. You know those little like individual droplets of water? Please go away. Saw an indie dev work on an upgrade GoldenEye called GoldenEye X. Really? Is it done? It's like a fan-made game you can download? I don't know if I should go in here. Well, it closed on me anyways. It's probably the same shit I've already done. This is where the map comes in handy. Oh, I want that. I want that. I need it. I need it. There's got to be a switch around here. There has to be a switch. I'm not leaving without that. No, no, no. There's got to be a switch. The hell, man? I wonder where the switch for that is. Anyone know where the switch for that is? I've seen like every little hallway here. Use the explosive shotgun. Does it actually work? I mean, there's no switch. I'll try it. Oh, hey, it does work. Excellent advice. I was looking for a switch. Now this is Doom. When someone said, is this Doom with dinosaurs? Now it is. See, now Turok could probably survive in the realm of Doom. You want some of this, big guy? Come here. Damn, I went through that ammo, though. Let me not do that. Got my tech armor. Fun story, my uncle was in love with James, and I called him lame. He pulled a gun on me, America. James Bond? Diddy Kong Racing was the stuff. Diddy Kong Racing is better than Mario Kart. People argue this one, man. There's no argument. It's facts. It is better than Mario Kart. With the exception, and I say this all the time, of maybe, and I mean maybe, Double Dash. Diddy Kong Racing is amazing. Damn, I didn't find all the keys there. Look at that. There's 2 keys missing. I have to go back to this level again in the future. DK Racing is better than Mario Kart. Yes, thank you. Thank you, yes, man. These are facts, guys. I'm trying to help you guys out by you realizing the truth. Alright, there's another key over there. Oh, here we go. God. I gotta do with these things jumping around the water. Conker's Bad Friday was supposed to be one of those Diddy Kong Racing games. Conker is in Diddy. He made his debut in Diddy Kong Racing. You know, Conker had his own Game Boy. I think it was Game Boy Advance or Game Boy Color. He had his own game, and it was like a little cutesy thing. It wasn't inappropriate. And then suddenly an N64 version came out. It's like, oh, well then. I love Conker. Such a fun game. Alright, we gotta go to the right. How dare you follow me? Nice hat. Yeah, this is my Best Buy pre-order. Turok BD. Okay, here's the key. Damn, but I missed one key. I missed one. See, I missed the first one, and I saw it too. I just didn't know how to get to it, so I kept going. That sucks. We'll have to revisit this level and look for it. Well, let's put the keys that we do have. That's level 5 key. And those. Well, we do have access to level 3, so we might as well go in there. Level 2. Level 3, the Ancient City. Whoa, this music is so much better. Let's see what the N64 music is in this part. It just sounds so, like, low compared to the PC one. Oh, no, it's not. DK Racing is content rich, but frame rate's rough. And the speed of the car is real slow. Blasphemy. Blasphemy. You can fly in a plane. You couldn't do that in Mario 64. I love Diddy Kong Racing. "10 out of 10. Perfect game." I have spoken. Alright, let's go to the ancient city. Severe speaking facts, alternative facts. Alright. Alternative. I can't believe we're doing Turok before Doom and Wolfenstein. Hey, Rogue, I put it in channel member vote, and I've put Doom and Wolfenstein several times, and people don't pick them. So I'm going to have to make an executive decision one day and just do them. People don't pick them. Why? I don't know. Oh, God. I don't remember the N64 music here sounding that's exciting. Let's see. See, that sounds good too, though. Look how fast that sounds. Oh, shit. Damn, do I want the PC audio? I kind of like the N64 one better for this one, yeah. The N64 one sounds way better on this level. Yeah, let's keep that. That sounds better. I love killing those guys to give me a bunch of ammo. This is awesome. God, I'm getting surrounded by raptors, though. Gotta go. PS1? There is no PS1 Turok. What are you talking about? It's PC. They had a PC port. Oh, I remember these dudes. Yeah, these are the first guys that look different. Yeah, I remember this level being more fast-paced. There's a lot more dudes like trying to murder you. There we go. In stores, the trilogy for 18 in series. I gotta download the third game still. Oh, I think I might have. I gotta double check. I think I downloaded it. Is it on Game Pass? I might have downloaded it already. That's another one I really liked. I think the third one, if I remember correctly, I think it required the expansion pack, didn't it? Damn it, I wanted to go in the portal. By the way, thank you for any new people being in this. I've noticed a lot of new people popping in the streams lately. I appreciate you guys being here. It's always great. I mean, it's always nice seeing the regulars here, but it's always good, you know, getting fresh blood in here, you know? New people to get to know, new people to add on to the community. We have fun here. We're like crayons here. We're non-toxic. Oh, come on. I just went through it. This soundtrack rocks, man. If they had a vinyl record, I'd buy it. Those ads have been working, getting more to big fans. See, and that's, remember why I mentioned that when I turned the ads on? I was running that test, and ever since I did that, like right now, we have 48 people on this stream, and that's been pretty much the norm for the streams mostly. This would probably be in the 20s or 30s at most. And also, I've been noticing more and more new people coming in since that have found my channel. That wasn't happening before. So I think my theory's right. I mean, it's not even a theory. It's how YouTube runs. Like, if you have unmonetized content, it serves them no benefit to promote it. They won't say that out loud, though. But, I mean, it just, logically speaking, like, yeah, of course a platform's gonna do that. I mean, it makes sense. Oh! The last one, too. The last one. Come on, man. Ridiculous. Man, I'm imagining what a Metroid game would have been like on N64. Like, that's the thing, Nintendo, they couldn't figure out how to make a Metroid on N64. Like, do it like this, man, like Metroid Prime ended up being. That would have been really cool on N64. Can't believe we had a whole generation without a Metroid game. Actually, what's the last big Metroid release? Oh my god. We haven't had a big Metroid since the Wii. Wii U and Switch. That's criminal. Well, no, hold on. Dread. Never mind. I completely forgot about Dread. We had Dread. And now we have Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, which, ooh, that's going to be a must-buy day one stream. I'll stream that baby all week long. What channel anniversary are you in? If you mean how long I've been... Next year will be the 10-year, actually. I started the channel in 2016. So next year will be going on 10. That's crazy. A decade. I've been doing this. It doesn't feel like it. It started... It feels like I just started a couple of years ago. Streaming-wise... I started that in 2018. So streaming-wise, it wouldn't be till 2028. Yeah, I completely forgot about Dread. For some reason, I was thinking Metroid Prime 3. This is like Kong Skull Island. It's the Skull Island people coming after me. Oh man, I want to get that. Sorry, we're approaching boomerness, yeah. Start forgetting big games that you love. Although I did say that Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown was better than Metroid Dread. I stand by that, it was. As good and awesome as Dread was, that game was... shit, that was perfect. Stop it. Oh, I didn't know if I was going to make that jump. These are... I don't know if these are worth it. I mean, they give you stuff, so maybe. Ah! You know, this actually makes me want to play a Castlevania 64. This reminds me of that one level, the Tower of Science. Did you beat Metroid Fusion? I've beaten all the Metroids. I love Metroid Fusion. Alright, can I get out of here now, please? These jumps! Oh. Keep these jumps where you can't see your feet. Makes it so much harder. Metroid is way above my head because I couldn't afford Game Pros as a kid. Yeah, that was the game where you had to, like, sit there. And this is what I hated about Metroid 1 and 2, the original ones. is back then to beat those, if you didn't have a guide or something, of course, you had to sit there and like draw the map out on a piece of paper as you're going. That's why Super Metroid was such an improvement, because it just, you had a little mini map and it would just fill in. It was such a game changer. It made Metroid good, in my opinion. Other M needs to be the next Metroid stream. I don't know if I have that. Did I write that one down last time? Let me write it down again just in case. A lot of people hate on that game. I don't know why. I genuinely like it. The story, some parts of the story and how they act is kind of goofy, but God, it's so good. CLW, thank you for the $2. Remember GamePro TV? GamePro TV. I remember GamePro Magazine. Was TV like, was that what they had on at GameStop? Or back then they used to have like the G4 and all that crap on the TV. I don't think I know GamePro TV though. I remember the magazine, GamePro. God. Damn, why did that guy take so much damage? What are these going through the water Doritos? They're little Triforces. This is Zelda crossover. Man, they need to have a Zelda game with like a dinosaur area. Like one part of Hyrule, there's still dinosaurs. There was a TV show 6 in the morning back in the 90s, also at JD Roth after Captain Planet. No, I don't remember that one. You know what blows my mind? I saw a TikTok the other day that someone clipped a scene from Captain Planet, and I never saw it. At Captain Planet, there's an episode where all the bad guys get together with their own bad Captain Planet rings, and they like make like an evil Captain Planet. He's like Captain Pollution or something, and he's like, he has like red hair. And anyone remember that? I never saw that episode when I was a kid. I saw it on TikTok and I was like, what is this? Whoa, just listen to that. That is music to my ears. Yes. Hear Me Out, a Zelda game takes place in modern world. You know, that was one of Nintendo's ideas before Breath of the Wild came out, when they were trying to reinvent the series. And there's actual concept art of it. Link was gonna have a motorcycle, which he did end up getting. Some kind of motorcycle in the game. Yeah, it was gonna be a modern world thing. It was gonna be like Hyrule, and it was gonna have to do with like UFOs or aliens. I don't know how that would have worked into the story or been explained. But yeah, it was gonna be a more modern take, like Hyrule, like I guess after centuries and centuries of development. And I was like, I would not hate that. I at least take a shot at it. That might actually be an interesting concept. But they abandoned it before any production started, and it turned into Breath of the Wild. I think a modern Zelda would have been interesting, though. I don't know how they would have pulled it off. But that would have been really cool to see. NetherRealm, welcome to the Turok stream, where we're killing dudes and dinosaurs. Oh, yes, I made it. Oh, look at that armor. Damn. These jumps look so far away, it doesn't even look like you can make them. Somehow Turok could jump really good. That means I can make that jump, maybe. Oh, yes. Tech armor. Are there some Captain Planet video games? I've never played one. Anyone know Captain Planet video games? I don't know. I don't think so. At least like on regular like Nintendo consoles, I don't remember one. I feel like that's something I would have played. Hell yeah, I got all those. Okay. NES, Commodore, Amiga. There was an NES one? See, I never played that. I never played that one. I'm gonna have to look that up. Man, there's so much fucking things to check here. Captain Planet, he's a hero. Gonna take pollution down to 0. Damn it, I fell. It doesn't help that these guys respawn. There's so many of them. Turok Massacre. Fuck. Commodore had a lot of weird stuff. Yeah, it had that Friday the 13th game with Mary Had a Little Lamb. For some reason. And then Jason wasn't even Jason. It was one of the kids that are the survivors. It makes no sense. I hear them teleporting back in already. Don Cheadle, Captain Planet's the best. That shit was hilarious. He went crazy turning people into trees. That was so funny to me. There we go. And there's a dude over there. I'll come back for your ass. Your ass is grass. Alright, I think I got all the stuff there. See, look, I just saw that guy respawn. I foresee an AC that takes place in Prohibition America. That'd be interesting, actually. And you know Prohibition will be some kind of Templar plot to keep everyone distracted from what they were really doing. Behind the scenes. All right, let's clear out some dudes. And now the apes. Planet of the Apes, my ass. God, this game's so fluid. I love it. I think there's a boss in this level. I remember there being a boss here. I don't know if I'm thinking about this level or another one. See over there, I killed all your friends. What are you gonna do? Nothing. She's just like Quake. Yeah, Quake was so cool. I remember when Quake was like a Doom clone, when it felt like you were fighting like demonic looking things, and it was just very dark, and then eventually it went like the full-blown like sci-fi route. Because before it felt just like Doom, and then it kind of developed a personality of its own over time. What's down here? Boss at the end of this level? Yeah, it was this level though, right? I think it's Triceratops. Because T-Rex isn't until way later. The Assassin's Creed story gets stale after the 20th century. Yeah, well, that's because it all focused on the Animus and looking back. So all the interesting stuff was happening in the past. You know, it'd be interesting. Like, in the future, if they had an Animus that was looking into the past of someone that was looking into the past in the Animus. Isn't that a mind twist? Like, think about that. You're experiencing the memories of an ancestor that was using the Animus to experience the memories of their ancestors, and they were suffering from the bleeding effect. What would happen in that case? We haven't explored that. Like, what would be the result of that? It'd be like the ultimate confusion. Excuse me, sir. But I must save my game. Quake games are on PS5? Are all of them on there? I'm gonna have to look, because I think I have Quake 1 and 2 on Xbox. The redone ports of them. Remasters, whatever. And then Quake 4 I have on 360. Quake 3, wasn't Quake 3 just an online competitive thing? Make for great, you're losing your mind, you have to put your psyche together in the past. Yeah, I would think about that. That'd be like a recipe for disaster for the character that's in the Animus. Like trying not to lose yourself in your ancestors' memories, and then the memories they're experiencing of their ancestors. It's only the first two games? Oh, I already have them then. Yeah, I have them on Xbox. Level 4 key. Quake 3 Arena. Yeah, I never played that one. Because that one, if that one didn't have a campaign, did it? I like the campaigns. Let's see what keys I got now. Alright, I got the first key here, so I haven't missed one yet. Alien vs. Predator arcade game? That's classic. We're getting a new Battlefield game. It's not multiplayer? Wait, Elite, what are you talking about? What's it called? What do you mean it's not multiplayer? Like, it doesn't have any multiplayer? I find that hard to believe. It's got to have some multiplayer. Then no one will buy it. Battlefield people play Battlefield because of the multiplayer. I gotta get up there. I'm gonna go up there. Damn, I can't go to the other sides? I want to go to the other side. I want that spiritual invincibility. Now you get in Terminator territory. See, I want up there. No single player campaign equals no buy. That's my yeah, that's why I didn't buy Black Ops. What was the one that didn't have a campaign? Was that Black Ops, what, 4? 5? The one that didn't have a campaign. I didn't buy it. That's the only Call of Duty game I haven't bought in years. Because I used to buy them yearly for the campaign. If there's no campaign, I have no interest. And technically, you're getting less of a game for the same price. You're getting ripped off. When it should have a campaign. Who wants some? Oh, God. Oh, God. There's a lot of raptors here. Alright, Tecmo assholes. You're not eating me. You have to find another lunch. And there we have it. Keep going up. Knife battle. I love when they run into each other and start attacking each other. Saves me some stuff. I save my ammo for the human enemies. I like to use my knife on their asses. God, there's got to be a way to get up to that other section that I missed. I bet you there's something there I need. When's Splinter Cell coming back? That's a great question. People have been waiting for Splinter Cell for a while. I like the later Splinter Cell games, like Blacklist. Those games are awesome. I got the collector edition of that and Conviction. dipshits. Whoa, who's doing that? Damn, getting lit up. I gotta go. Are they supposed to make a remake of Splinter Cell? I have not heard of a remake. I've heard rumors of them bringing it back in a full-blown, like, from the ground up remake form, but I don't think that's official. And now Ubisoft is not really trying to take big risks. I mean, they're just focusing on what has worked for them in the past, which is basically Assassin's Creed. They're in a very transitional phase right now because they shut down a lot of their support studios, so it's like all they really have now is like their mainline developers. So I mean, I'd imagine their Splinter Cell might take a back seat. I don't know. A lot of the future's in question. I mean, they're not going anywhere, but they are making a lot of structural changes. So a lot of their development teams are getting moved around to different projects right now. So I don't know what that means for future sequels and stuff. They need a win right now, and Shadow might suffer because of all the pressure. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I think what might hurt Shadows, because Shadows I think is going to be a really good game. Obviously, I've played it. It's good. It is good. However, I don't think the whole controversy from the grifting community is going to affect sales, because these people don't play Assassin's Creed anyways. They're not even Assassin's Creed customers, so their opinion doesn't matter. Having said that, I don't know how well the game's going to perform, because it's coming out during a weird time of the year also. Like, it's coming out in March. That's a weird... Like, I think if it would have been a Christmas release, although the game wasn't ready, so I'm glad they didn't release it. It was very far from ready. But just speaking from a release date point of view, games that get released, usually like big releases in like March, I don't know. Like, historically, that doesn't perform well. It's like a kind of a slow period, you know? Like, people aren't out buying a bunch of games. So it could be something that holds the game back. I don't know. I think it's going to be a game that reviews well, but it's going to be held back on sales. That's what I think is going to happen. Hope AC Shadows fail so hard. Yeah, but why? That's my question. Why? Like, why would you want to see that? Like, for what? Like, who wins? And I don't think it's gonna fail hard, because like I said, like I've played it, and it's solid. And every time an AC game comes out, like Origins, Valhalla, and Odyssey, it was always people saying, "Oh, it's gonna bomb, it's gonna fail, this game's awful," and each one broke the record of the previous one. Now, I don't think Shadows are gonna break records, because like I said, the time of the year it's coming out, it's weird. I don't see a March release doing those kind of numbers. I could be wrong, but I don't see it doing those large numbers in March. I gotta get out of here. Just learned that former Concord Director of Marketing Operations joins Halo Studios Senior Product Manager. This is scary. I mean, this is one person, though. You don't know what his role is in Concord. You gotta remember, Concord is made by multiple people. He might not have had anything to do with its failure. Who knows? They even putting out Rise of the Ronin PC 10 days before Shadow drop. Yeah, has anyone played that game? I haven't really heard much about Rise of the Ronin. Like, I remember people talking about it like it was gonna be the next Tsushima, and then it came out, and like no one really talked about it much. I haven't played it. But yeah, if Shadows does well, that's good for the Assassin's Creed series, because they're treating it as a new jumping on point. So basically, the way that Black Flag and Origins was, that's what they're treating it as. I need Halo with a win for the next game. Yeah, Halo Infinite was not... I'm not going to say it wasn't good, because it was good. it wasn't great, and it didn't have shit. Yeah, and it didn't have it didn't feel like a finished game. The strong thing that Shadows has for it now is that the actual people that have played it have universally liked it for the most part. But I mean, that's not going to matter with the grifting community on YouTube. It never does. Halo Infinite's mid. Yeah, it just, they needed to... I don't even know what that game needed. It feels like they were almost finished with it, and then they were like, yeah, let's just release what we got. I remember when I beat the campaign, I was like, wait, I thought I was going to move on to the next mission. And then it just ends, and you're like, what? It was marketed as historically accurate, which it 100% wasn't. Have you played an Assassin's Creed game before? Like, this is the problem. People don't really want Assassin's Creed to be historically accurate, because if it was, there would be something else to complain about. That's the thing. Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed has been a popular target of years from grifters and people that just say stuff on YouTube, but like, it's accurate to the time period, as in like it's historical Japan, but at the end of the day, it's also a work of fiction, and it's never advertised itself to be 100% historically accurate. Like, do you want to play a game, or do you want to go to history class? Because those are two very different things. And if it's not completely historically accurate, who cares? It's a video game. And secondly, I mean, I don't even know what else to say, because like, Assassin's Creed is historically accurate. They've always advertised it as being based in history, but it's fictional. It's inspired by historical events, but it's their version of history. Like, for example, an Italian assassin didn't really fist fight the Pope in the middle of the Vatican. That's not historically accurate either. Now, do we hate Assassin's Creed 2 because of it now? Edward Kenway wasn't a real pirate, you know? The Legend of Blackbeard, there's so much stuff you go into that's not historically accurate. Because the whole point of Assassin's Creed story-wise is that the history you know is not the real history. That's a running theme throughout the whole series, that the history we know has been altered by, it goes that saying, like, you know, history's written by the victors. That's the whole point of Assassin's Creed. So, like, the whole argument of it not being historically accurate, that's goofy. Like, to me, that's like, and? Like, that's not a selling point. Big Brave with AC. I mean, it's just true, though. It's true. Name one Assassin's Creed game that's been historically accurate to a T. Name one. You can't. You can't, because they're not. They never were intended to. They're inspired by history. Tells you right at the beginning, too. Every single game's got a disclaimer. But guess what? People that complain about it don't play the series, so they don't know that. That's how it is. I don't know what to do from here. I gotta press something. Look, I gotta get in there somehow. You're telling me I can't go into my ancestors' memory? Yeah, I don't give a shit if it's not historically accurate. Who cares? Like, it's a video game. Like, someone was complaining the other day that it's not, I saw on Twitter, of course, the grifting community posted a scene where you can go into, like, a temple and start destroying it, and they were saying that it's disrespectful to Japanese culture, and that it's not historically accurate because they wouldn't have done that back in the day. It's like, but you have control over the fingers that are pressing those buttons. You don't have to do that. The series gives you player choice to act how you want. Like, that's a good thing in gaming, but no one's telling you that you have to do that. You control your buttons. No one's coming up to you and taking your controller and saying, you have to destroy that shrine. No one's telling you to do that. Just don't press those buttons. Like I said, it's goofy, man. Would you consider God of War God of War? No. God of War is purely, what do you mean? Like, it's purely based in mythology. No, God of War's not historically accurate at all. Where am I supposed to go here? AC is historical fiction. Yeah, like I said, they say it at the very beginning. It's a tired argument. Because at the beginning of every game, it's like, it's made by a loose group of people with different religious beliefs, blah, blah, blah. It's inspired by history, blah, blah, blah. No one said it was a history textbook. But they're historically accurate where it matters. Like, the areas where you visit, they always do a good job making it feel like the era. Or what you would imagine that era felt like. The look and feel of it. I mean, that's where it matters. But what, like... You know, did Nobunaga in real life have a Sword of Eden and use it to conquer huge parts of Japan while the assassins were planning to kill him because he turned against them? No, none of that was real. That's also not accurate. This might be news also, but he also wasn't the king of the demons like Onimusha portrays it. Like, that was a real person. Why is it okay to use a real historical person there as a villain that rules over a bunch of demons? But you get a black samurai in Assassin's Creed and suddenly it's a no-no because he was real. You see what I mean by the hypocrisy? That's what bothers me, the whole hypocrisy of it. Because you can name a bunch of other games that do the same thing, but they get a pass. As well as the game is coming out on Tragedy Day for Japan. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Nintendo's releasing a game the same day, but no one cares? What, I'm not familiar with that. What Tragedy Day in Japan? What do you, like, in March, there's, like, a day of tragedy? I don't know what I have to press. Like I said, I don't get into the whole online bandwagoning over games I don't care about. And that's what people do online. They sit there bitch and moan about games they don't care about anyways. You tell me a Spartan didn't destroy the entire Greek god pantheon? Yeah, and if you look at the history of the Spartans, like, it's debatable that they were these, like, badass super warriors. Like, a lot of that is mythologized, you know? God of War is very far from historic. Anyone know where I'm supposed to go here? I don't see anything. Like, alright. I think I have to get up here. Somehow. Which means I have to go up here. But I can't get up there. There has to be a way up there. I think that's the only thing I have to do, is get up there. I don't want it to be 100% accurate like the fiction part, yeah. Like I said, if the game comes out and the gameplay's not good or the story's boring or whatever, like, I'll be the first one to critique it. But none of my criticism will ever be it's not historically accurate. Because, like, I graduated from college. I'm not trying to go back to school. Like, I'm just trying to play a video game that's entertaining and has a captivating story, like a movie. Like, you know what else wasn't historically accurate? It's one of the greatest movies of all time. The Last Fucking Samurai. That movie's amazing. And it wasn't a white guy, Tom Cruise from America. It was very much a Frenchman in real life. It was inspired by that. That's not accurate. But guess what? That movie's amazing. So who cares? I love that movie. I've been trying to get my wife to watch it. She won't. She finds, like, historical things boring. So she won't watch that movie. She's like, yeah, it looks boring. I was like, man, The Last Samurai rocks. I love that movie. I've seen that movie so many times. Countless times I've seen that movie. It's beautiful. There's got to be a switch or something that I need to press. You go past the temple? What is it, this temple? It's like RE5 people trolled that horribly. Yeah, people were trying to say it was racist. I don't think that was real, though. That was more like the gaming journalist websites that were trying to paint that controversy. Actual gamers, I don't think anyone was really saying that. The exit is cage area next to the pillar in the city. Yeah, because there's this. to go to the left. Alright, we'll go to the left side. Oh, God. Oh, wait, here we go. Here we go. There's buttons here. There we go. That was it. So you're right, left side. Sorry, the grifters say it's disrespectful to releasing a game where a deadly attack happened on the train. These same people don't attack Nintendo for releasing games that way. Well, A, those people probably didn't know any of that before some random YouTuber they watched brought that up. And secondly, they probably don't even really care about that. Like I said, I mean, Nintendo will get past the same thing. It's people are just looking, they're pulling straws. Like, they're just pulling, like, for things to complain about. Any little thing they can complain about. That's the problem with a lot of people on the internet now, like with the gaming industry, that I think they actively harm the game industry. Yeah, there's a lot of things in the game industry that need to change, right? There's a lot of things wrong in it, like with executives and like developers not getting paid what they should. You go on and on. But you have this segment of people online now that all they want to do is see games constantly fail. And every time they do to them, they take it as some sort of win. To me, that's actively harmful to the game industry because now you're building this culture where people just want to see stuff fail. It's like, why would you want that? If stuff succeeds, then it's probably good and you could probably find something to enjoy. You know, you should want things to succeed. But it's true, people just, they want stuff to fail now. Especially on YouTube, it's a big problem because that generates hate views. That generates clicks. So you get a lot of these grifting channels that anytime something fails, they like start salivating. Like they're, how many views am I gonna get off this one? Like they complain about the game industry, but they're actively on the side hurting it at the same time. So yeah, it's a whole can of worms. I mean, you talk for hours about it. That's why I don't get involved with any of it on the internet, and I play what I want to play, and I enjoy what I enjoy. And if anyone else has a problem, there's the door. You know, I'm not telling anyone they can't enjoy whatever they want or hate whatever they want to hate, you know, but I don't have to participate. It's easy. If it's a tacky game, they have a reason to trash it. Yeah, but tacky's an opinion. And a lot of these people on the internet, they want things to fail because of it. And a lot of times they just don't even have interest in the topic they're even talking about. So it's like, well, why do you care anyways, you know? Like, I don't care if the next, like, I don't know, what if the next Madden game does this and that? I don't care. I've never been interested in that game series, you know? But some grifting channel might make a whole series of videos about it. That's the whole point. People are worried too much about shit they don't care about. At the end of the day, that's the problem. I'm big on, you know, mind your own business. Like that's a big life policy of mine. You know, I'm big on minding my own business. If I don't care about something, I don't care about it, whether it fails or wins. If I care about something, I want it to succeed, and if it doesn't, then I'll criticize it. And that's it. Alright, see you later, yes, man. Same reason we divide our time periods by when we go to war on a basic level. People love to watch things apart. Yeah, no, it's true. A lot of it comes down to human nature. People just love the drama. I don't know. People get bored and want to see the whole, you know, collapse of things, I guess. I'm not saying people can't be critical. I'm critical about things. I've been critical about plenty of things I enjoy. Finally, I got out of there. See, but I don't know if I missed a key, though. I got 2 more keys in this level. And of course, everyone here is always welcome to your own opinion if you disagree with me. You guys know how I am. I'm straightforward about, I don't care. Like, it's not gonna change my opinions. That's it. Are you gonna stream Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy? Yes. I don't know when, though. I would like to stream Uncharted 4 soon because that's my favorite Uncharted. I love that game. Key! There's the key! FaZe is a proud clone and AC fanboy. I'm not a clone trooper fanboy, Rogue. I just recognize that they were the biggest victims of the Clone Wars. How do you not see that? They're the biggest victims. The tragic, man. You're created just to be thrown into the cannon fodder of war. That's it. And then they turn you into a weapon to turn against the only people you cared about. That's it's cruel, man. They're the biggest victims. I stand by that statement. Making some progress now. Destroyed. I'm saving all these weapons for the bosses. Man, I still don't have that chain gun. I don't have any ammo for it. What the fuck? You know what I don't have? I don't have the Chronoceptor piece for this one. Culture fanboy, yeah. Rogue Dragon doesn't recognize the crucial role that they played. Those men that deserve recognition, that gave their lives for the grand army of the Republic. All right, they're heroes. Heroes, I say. The poor victims gunning down children and sleeping in the Jedi temple. They were manipulated. See, victims. They were manipulated. And they couldn't control their actions. In a court of law, when you can't control your actions, you have a defense. See? Innocent until proven guilty. Alright, I got more tech armor. Get pretty far in this game, actually. I remember these levels being a lot longer, which they do get longer, from what I remember. But some of them get very, like, oh shit, I'm lost. What you not like about Elden Ring? You know, my biggest, and I've talked about this before, but I recognize why people love Elden Ring. I like Sekiro for a lot of the reasons people like Elden Ring. My problem with Elden Ring, the more I've thought about it, is when I was playing the game, I did like the combat. I think the boss battles were great. A little easier than Sekiro, but they were very good. But I always got bored. I'd play the game for like an hour or two and then just start wandering around again. I'd be like, this is so boring. Like, there was no excitement to me getting from point A to point B. Like, for example, let's take Assassin's Creed. Let's take a game like that. That's a big open world game. You talk to characters, cinematics. There's a reason why you're going from point A to B. Maybe you have to find someone or kill someone. Like, there's a reason why you're traveling here and more story develops. So, like, for me, like, a big open world like that, I need some kind of narrative that just, like, connects it all, you know? And in Elden Ring, I'm just like, well, I'm just kind of wandering out looking for another boss. Like, there was no, like, story to keep me engaged in between bosses. That's my biggest problem with it. Like, in between bosses, I was just bored. But, yeah, I'm not going to go as far as say it's not a good game. Because, like, I recognize game mechanics-wise, yeah, the game is really good. It's really well made. And I understand why people think it's Game of the Year material. But to me, it wasn't fun to play. God. Alright, let me just use the arrow on this dude. Ah, I got hit with a fireball. And I've tried to give Elden Ring another chance. It's just like, it just doesn't, just the overworld, it just doesn't stick with me. It's just, why is he taking so much damage? God, he took so much damage. Took way more damage than his buddies did. Found a cool movie on YouTube, Chopping Mall. Chopping Mall. I have that movie on Blu-ray. I love that movie, and it's really shitty. It's one of those shitty, awesome 80s classics. And that movie, let me tell you something. There is no chopping in that movie. They're security robots that shoot, like, lasers at people and a flamethrower. Like, they don't actually, like, chop people up. So that's one of the most misleading movies I've ever seen. The acting is, like, horribly shitty. Or wonderfully shitty, I should say. That thing almost made me fall off the platform. Whoa. Okay. Where's this taking me? Oh, look, I'm on the other side where I wanted to be before. Okay. Here we go. Now we're on to something. Oh, you tub of lard. Now I can get this stuff. Yeah. Let me go back in there. If Elden Ring's not for you, it's not for you. Nothing wrong with that. I personally loved it. Yeah, and like I said, I recognize why people think it's such a great game, because it's the same things I loved about Sekiro. I loved Sekiro. But also, like, the world in Sekiro was more interesting to me. The overall narrative and the overall world. In Elden Ring, I just feel like... And, you know, I know it's got some deep lore, but I don't want to study a bunch of lore just to understand the world, you know? Will I give it another shot in the future? I don't know, maybe. But it's just like, every time I play it, it's just like, I don't want to play this. Hopefully I don't feel that way about Bloodborne. I think Bloodborne's more my style. But we'll try that out on Wednesday. You see Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Yes. I used to love that movie when I was a kid. And I remember they had an NES game also. George Clooney, that's like, I think that was his first movie. George Clooney's in one of them. I think it was the first one. They made more than one, right? Did they make a second movie? I know he was in one of them. If they made only one, then it was the first one. But he was like some kid working in a shop. He looked like a kid. He was a teenager. What did that do? I don't know what that switch did. Bloodborne is 10 times better than Elton John. I even hear that from Elden Ring fans, though, for real, that Bloodborne's actually better than Elden Ring. Which makes sense. I mean, it's why so many people want it constantly. You're like, remastered for PS4. You keep hearing about people wanting it remastered. I just don't... I think they would have done it by now. I do not know what this opened. Maybe it's timed. Maybe it opened this and it's timed. Oh, God, how am I supposed to get there? I had to get there and jump. That's really fast. All right, let me do a turnaround. This is where I wish I had a sprint button. Oh, crap. Come on. It was already pressed down. That is super fast. There were 4 Killer Tomato movies? What? I'm gonna have to review those. I think I've only seen the first one then. The one I saw was with George Clooney. Whichever one George Clooney's in is the one I saw. There we go. There we go. Cannot stop Turok. Tal'set in the house. The second one is George Clooney, then that must be the one I saw. I remember George Clooney. I love those screams. Do you have to keep on the path? Well, in this game, yeah, because it's not open world. Like, it's vast. Like, the levels are vast and open, but it's not truly open world. Like, there's certain areas you have to get to first. I need to find the Chronoceptor piece. I guess let's try this way first. Good, there's one per level. then that means the one here is still missing. And we need one more key. Get off me. Oh, that was just for the extra life? Okay, then. What about Kid Dracula being Alucard as a kid? I love that. That's definitely retconned in there. If you look at the Castlevania collection, they don't even confirm it. They're just like, possibly. Kid Dracula's fun, though. They got Jason Voorhees in it, alright? Like, why is Jason in Castlevania? Minus his name because of copyright. It's fair use, Jason. That's it. They have fair use, Jason. They have Grayson Voorhees. That's who it is. Grayson Voorhees. Alright. Let's check around. Yeah, more triangles. Are you gonna stream the Mafia series? I don't know. Maybe. Oh god, if I ever stream the Mafia series, I'm gonna be dread that one part with the race again. I probably won't play it on hard mode again because I already got the achievement for that, and that race part kissed my ass. The worst part in that whole game. Oh my god, I was losing it. And it's one of those things that once you start, you can't just give up. Like, you have to do it. Gorillas! God, those tech arrows are so powerful. That's bullshit that he can hit you when he's going down. What about Captain N? Alucard more radical than Kid... Oh, you mean, Bart Simpson. Alucard and Captain N was basically Bart Simpson. Was Bart Simpson around then? Who came first? Captain N, Alucard, or Bart Simpson? Because maybe they copied Alucard. Maybe they copied it for The Simpsons. I'm feeling ill. Have a good night. Alright, see you later, Squall. Feel better, man. Will you stream any of the 2D or Metal Gear games? The 2D one? Yeah, one day, but I just... those are hard games to get. I've never liked them, but I would like to stream them at some point. I never got into them growing up because they were just really hard to play. My love for Metal Gear started with Solid. Love Metal Gear Solid. Like, that was such an evolution for gaming. Like, that was the first time I ever played a game and thought, like, this is more than a game. Like, this is an experience. Like, it was a movie. Damn. Simpsons debuted in '89. So we got to find out when Alucard Captain N came out. Because, I mean, yeah. He's very much Bart Simpson. There's so many guys. Who's left? Bet you the Chronoceptor's somewhere around here. In this region. Most familiar Netflix Castlevania, so hearing Captain N Alucard is basically Bart Simpson's wild. Oh yeah. Oh well, it's not Netflix Alucard. I promise you that. He is Bart Simpson. He's a little guy with a skateboard and attitude. Remember Sypha was an old man wizard in Captain N because of the mistranslation in the American version of Castlevania Dracula's Curse. Sypha's always been a female, like, sorceress. And then in the a game, when you meet her, it says, would you like to shake his hand or something like that? They just never translated it. They just left the him in there. So, of course, everyone assumed it was just a guy in a hood. So then they made an old man wizard called Sypha. And I was like, damn, that's Trevor's wife? That old man? That was horrific. Damn. Took some damage. Took some unwanted damage there. Oh, good. More tech arrows. Hell yeah. Have you played Mafia 3? No, I only finished the first one, and I played a little bit of the second one, but I didn't get too far in it. So I might just start out the second one day and stream that. I really like the first one, though. Like, I beat that one in, like, a span of, like, 3 days of doing nothing but playing it. I really enjoyed it. Did you watch Captain N Zelda crossover? Yeah. I have it on DVD. I have the whole series, including that. That one came, I believe, on the Super Mario... Because remember, they had the Captain N collection, but then later, Captain N was canceled, and it became part, at least as a standalone series, and it just became a part of the Super Mario World series. So you had the animation was different. It was weird. It's not the same animation. It looks awful. Like, Link looks super weird in it. He doesn't look anything like Link from the original Zelda animated segments of the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. God, can I make that jump? Some of these jumps look like you can't make them. They look really far away. What other games did Netflix Castlevania adapt? Arcane League of Legends, which I've never played the game, but the series was just one of the best animated shows I've ever watched. It was good. But as far as I know, it's only very, very loosely, like, inspired by the... Like, you don't have to play the game to understand it. God, I hate those armored guys. Look, I'm not falling for those traps anymore. I already got killed by a trap once. It's not happening twice. God, I'm so glad they remastered this. Had they not remastered this game would have just been lost to time. Ooh, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go save before I go over there. Sweet. Now let's see what this does. I don't know what it opened. I hate when I don't know what it opens. It's very Tomb Raider 3 like. Sucks at live service. BS ruined MK1. Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah, it seems Warner Brothers Games is moving away from that, though. Because they're even pulling the plug on Multiverses, which did pretty good. And they're just letting you download an offline version. And I was like, okay, that's better. Man, this is making me nervous. Oh, you son of a bitch. That was so messed up. See, this is how they trick you to try to get those extra lives. They do that crap. Man, I want to go back because I feel like I missed something. Oh, but you know what? Then the problem is going to be getting back up here. I'll have to do that whole thing. You know, I'm going to assume I didn't miss anything. I want Rage Wars 2. Yeah, Rage Wars 1 was so good. People slept on that game. That game was awesome. Awesome. I remember tal'set, this Turok was in that one, and he had like some crazy body armor. It didn't even look like him. He was like completely covered too. You know what? Oh, what do I get? Arrows and what else? I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go straight. Cause look, that's not worth it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I thought I wasn't gonna make it. See, now I gotta see what's down there though. Because clearly I'm missing something there. See, I think I do have to go down there. What's over there? I'm gonna go from over here. See, and look, there's stuff over there too. Let's see. How am I gonna get back? Oh, God. I thought I was screwed. All right. So maybe I'll do this and go over there. Either there's a key or part of the Chronoscepter there. I missed one of them, though. Oh, man. Can I make that? Is it worth the risk? No, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna make it safe. I'm gonna play it safe. Every jump is like a pucker your butt moment. Look at... See, you fuck... I gotta do something about that. That's BS that they got a guy that just shows up like that. That's 2 lives gone. Coward. No, I'm doing it now. But that guy can't appear again. I'm gonna have to, like, predict which one. You imagine playing this in VR? That'd be insane. Was it the next one? Screw you. I'm gonna wait before I jump now. You seen TV show The Borgias? No, I haven't. I've heard of it, though. Just reminds me of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. I'd be so scared to do this job. Yeah, me too. I'd be like, can I not be Turok? I was gonna jump. I was about to jump, and then when the guy appeared, I hesitated. But it was too late. I had already started moving. Watch me go up there, and it's just some, like, a clip of handgun bullets. You know how pissed off I'm gonna be? This is awful. This is why you need save states in these remasters. God, I hope they don't respawn. Like, just leave them dead. Man. This is insane. Oh, man, the second you moved to the edge, he popped out. Wow, that was so scummy. I was right at the end. The rewards of scepter piece? Okay, so that means I missed out on one of the keys then. Man, you can easily lose all your lives here. What happens if you get a game over? Do you just lose all your... I think this is one of those games where you lose all your weapons, right? Like if you get a game over. These platforms actually are not easy. It's so hard to judge because of the first person jumping. Like if you're going to land on the platform or slightly overshoot it. Now I know a guy appears on the last one. You know how much PTSD this man would have after doing these jumps? There's no way he's this fearless. And where are these guys coming from? What? I don't understand what happened. You know what I could do? I could just load the game there. Because I haven't saved since... Oh! There's the cheese. There's the cheese. You return to title screen if you're running lives? Yeah, well, let's not do that. There's the cheese. If I'm ever running low on lives, I'll just manually load game to the previous save. There we go. Hell yeah. There you go. We got the cheese, ladies and gentlemen. It's not cheating, Fluffy. It's not cheating. Did you see me enter a cheat code? Yes or no? Therefore, it's not cheating. It's using the tools effectively that the game got me. That the game gave me. That's all it is, man. I'm not going after those triangles. I'm reloading right there. Hell yeah. Screw this. Those guys have jetpacks? Yeah, apparently. They got something. I don't know why he didn't grab that wall, though. I should have grabbed that wall. He didn't grab it. Now I gotta watch out for these guys, because these guys are gonna be back. Fuck out of my way. Oh! I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it. This part is so hard. And, like, the game controls fine. It's just, like, jumping in first person like this. It's so hard to gauge the edge of the damn pillars. Screw this lost city. I'm glad it got lost. Hope no one ever finds it again. Maybe that'll be the best way to do it, just real fast. See, I wish I could save right now. Just right now, just drop a save. That'd be so nice. Alright, now the guy in the end. So I shot him in the air. Alright. I thought I wasn't gonna grab that. I thought I wasn't gonna grab it. Oh shit. We made it. We made it. How am I gonna get back down though? Oh, that's scummy putting him right there. After everything I just went through? Just let me pass. There he goes. We got another Chronoceptor piece. So all I'm missing in this level is one key. The third one. So it was near the end somewhere. Damn. I wonder if I should go back. I think I should go back and see if I can find the key. I'll drop a save. Back at the save point. Just so I don't have to do this again. Because that key has to be near the end there. Because the keys are listed in order in which you found them. And I'm missing the last key. So it has to be... It's got to be close. Yeah. Got my save. Oh, you get it after beating the boss? Are you serious? Well, shit. I'm glad I didn't waste my time. Thank you for letting me know. But that would have been a big waste of time. Watch me now die a bunch of times trying to get over. There we go. Turok jumping skills. Wait, was this a T-Rex? I thought this was Triceratops. Let's see. The bosses were so cool. I like the totally not Stargate portals. I know, right? Maybe Turok did it first. Terrifier 1 is insane. Oh, you think Terrifier 1 is insane? Watch 3. Terrifier 1 is rated G compared to 3. It's insane. There's no Triceratops. Wasn't there a Triceratops boss in this? Had like rocket launchers on the side or something, no? Am I thinking about Turok 2, maybe? Daytona Green, welcome. Was this the one that was on Xbox 360? Xbox One. It was, well, no. It was, alright, it was then 64 game. This is the Xbox One remaster. I need a drink. I grab my goodies. What's the PC music? It doesn't have like as much like bass. The PC music technically, like from all the different musical tones in there, like I hear that the audio quality is better. But like the N64, like it's got that like jungle like bass to it. I think I do prefer it. No Triceratops in the game, the one the rockets is in the game as a heavy enemy. That's probably what I'm thinking about then. I remember this guy. Yeah, I remember this. Dude in the car. Yeah, I remember this guy's kind of pushover. This is so much easier to pull off with modern controls than the N64 controller. Damn. Wait, this. Just drive around circles. And I got minigun ammo for free. Who else wants some? I got more arrows for you. Alright, let me keep using minigun. Yeah, he's harder to kill out of the truck. Thinks he's hunting me? I'm hunting him. I'm now Turok, Manhunter. Alright, still got health. Oh, I thought he killed me. Whoa. Is Terrifier 3 the goriest movie ever? It's probably the goriest movie I've ever seen. At least from my experience. You can knife the vehicle. I'm not even gonna try that. I used to love this gun. See, this is where the guns start getting real cool. It's not just like regular guns. Alright. Let's refill on whatever we can. The bows are my go-to weapon in all Turok. Me too. When I have the ammo. Especially in the Turok reboot. Where you can pin dudes against the trees. That was awesome. He's dead tired. Commando, yeah. That movie has so many quotable moments. Look at this, man. I just keep getting stuff. Did I fill this up? So I'm just gonna keep collecting whatever ammo I can get. So your Terrifier 3 or Brain Dead? What's Brain Dead? I haven't heard of that. Is it as gory as Terrifier? Because I need to check it out. He won't be in the sequel. He got annihilated. God, tal'set, his face looks horrible there. This looks like an ugly, like, wrinkly dude. Alright, so the only key so far I've missed is one key in level 2. Damn, I kind of want to go back for it. Maybe I should. Because we have access to level... Oh, look, we don't have access to level 4 yet. Yeah, we have to go back. Because, yeah, technically I'd go ahead to the level... What? What was the other one? Technically I'd jump ahead to level 5, but I want to go in order. Let's go back to level 2 and try to find that key in the jungle. I saw it too. I remember seeing it. This is such a well-designed game. It really is. Like this, because it's like in a way it kind of is open world. Because you just have this hub. This hub basically is your version of fast traveling to different points on the map. Like today, this would be an open world game. You just wouldn't have this hub. You would just fast travel different regions. Dun, 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 dun. All right. So yeah, just the one, and then we can travel back. Brain Dead's an English zombie movie with a crap ton of gore and dark humor. Okay, so I'm interested. I gotta check it out. Is it on Shudder? I watch a lot. I find a lot of random horror movies on Shudder. I love the Shudder app. It's $6.99 a month, well spent. I love it. Fun fact here: if you're interested in Shudder, a lot of people, they get like whatever streaming service they have, they get like AMC Plus that includes Shudder. It sucks. Don't do that. If you're interested in Shudder, get the app on its own. I did the AMC Plus, and it's missing a lot of stuff that's on the actual Shudder app. Like the AMC Plus, including Shudder, is like a limited version of Shudder. It's not even like the full thing. It sucks. And one of the best things about Shudder also is the live stream portion. It has this portion where it's just live streaming curated content, like 3 different categories of just curated horror, and like so much stuff I never heard of that I've discovered just by that. I saw Master of the Universe opening weekend in the 80s. I saw that movie when I was a little older because I was too young to see it in theaters, but that movie was awful. And I remember telling my friend how good it was, and he came over and we saw it on Netflix when it was on there. And he was like, what the fuck? And I was like, I remember it being good. And it wasn't. If anything, it has not aged well at all. Where did I see it? I think it's called Dead Alive in the UK. Wave Race 64 Jet Moto PS1. Jet Moto was like the big wave racing game on PS1, right? That was like their wave race. Because I remember that game was a big deal, but I never played it. Gotta be around here. I saw it in one of those like crevices. And I remember thinking like, how do I get up there? We'll find it. Where are all the enemies? I just realized that. I guess they all just, they stay dead. Oh, there's a guy. There's exactly one guy. One man stands alone against Turok. Who will win? Who will die? Only you, the player, can decide. Look, up there. That's what I saw. There it is. So how the fuck? Alright, so I have to get through it through here. I bet you there's an underwater passageway or something. Maybe not. Oh, wait a minute. Could this be? Maybe. Yeah, look, it's a new area we haven't been to. This is it. Noise. I do like how you don't run out of air either. I love that. I hate when I'm swimming in games I have to worry about breathing. It's like, what is this, real life? Like, come on. I don't want to worry about breathing. Like, it's a digital character. He doesn't need oxygen. Come on. You can run out of air. How long does it take, though? I feel like it lasts forever. I mean, it lasts more than I have air in real life. Ah, here we go. I didn't finish going this way. Yeah, this has got to be it. Yes! Alright, so far we have a 100% success rate with all the keys and all the Chronoscepter pieces. Doesn't suck, just different setups for different customer needs. We have AMC plus Shutter. The best minds to think about, not all viewers want the same experience. Well, I recommend you try Shutter standalone. Also, just to see what the difference is, because I was using Shutter for years. And then we did the AMC Plus when, I don't know, it was one of the Walking Dead shows we're on. We did AMC Plus with Shutter, and there was so much stuff on Shutter that I was like, wait a minute, where's this? Where's that? I couldn't find anything. Because it wasn't on the AMC Plus Shutter. It was like a neutered version of Shutter. Unless they changed that. It was a couple years ago. Probably like 2 years ago that I'm talking about. So I disabled that and I went straight back to the Shutter app. There was so much stuff on the Shutter app that was there, and they don't really advertise that if you do the AMC Plus version with Shutter, that you lose content. I thought it was the exact same thing. It's not. And it was just a severely neutered version of Shutter. So, like, for me, like, I'm sticking with my Shutter app. I figured there was a reason there was a standalone Shutter app, and that's what it is. Why do people say you run out of air when you can't run underwater? That's terminology. Not that enough in the genres to justify it. See, one thing I love about the Shutter app, though, is I keep discovering all kinds of crazy, like, random, a lot of foreign stuff, too, that they show that I really end up enjoying. And with the AMC Plus Shutter, you don't get that. When I had it, they didn't even have that portion where you could just, where they curate, like, live content. That's just completely missing from that. So for me, the standalone Shutter app is just, it's so much better. It's so much better. My genres are spy thriller. Yeah, that's not at all Shutter. Shutter's straight up horror. A lot of it. It's all straight up horror. Alright, we got access to level 4 now. Look at that. That's so satisfying. Look at that. We got everything so far. Alright, in level 4, we got 3 keys and a Chronoscepter piece. What was level 4? The ruins? The ruins. Here we go. A new land that looks similar to the other lands. Hey, I see stuff back here. You're not tricking me. Hey, is this a secret? My favorite level in the game, let's go. I don't remember some of these levels. I remember the city very vividly. Whoa! Oh, here we go. We got a little cave here. And this was behind the entrance. There's got to be something important. The nice thing is, in this game, if you run out of ammo, you just go back to one of the old levels and just collect a bunch of ammo and come back. It's very nice. Oh, don't leave. I'm glad you don't have to do these trials to earn, like, Chronoscepter pieces. It's just bonuses. God, I hate those things. I'm gonna get an extra life in a minute. Another I am Turok. No! I was right there at the end, man. Alright, let me haul ass right through here. By the way, did anyone here see the Wolfman movie? I haven't heard anyone that's seen it, other than me. I saw the early release. I'm curious about what other people thought about it. Because I didn't really care for it. You can pass out, have fun, people. Alright, see you later, Rogue. Come on. There we go. Right at the end again. I want that health. I gotta get it. I was like rushing through it. Yes. You know, it's interesting that they have the PC soundtrack in this game. Because there's a lot of games where the PC soundtrack sounds totally different too. One of them, the original Mega Man X game, if you play the PC version, the audio, it's so bad. Like, it just doesn't sound like it at all. Like, there's something about the sound quality of the Super Nintendo that it was just like, you can't recreate it. It was just so good. And then the PC version, it's weird. It doesn't sound right. Heard it was serviceable listening to you now playing podcast. Yeah, it was, no, it was kind of let down, honestly. It did exactly what I thought, like, what I was concerned they would do. Is making the Wolfman, like, more human-like, like, too human-like. I didn't care for that. See, look, there is a place down there. I don't know if I should jump over there. Alright, you know what? There is a checkpoint. Let me do it. Okay, maybe this is worth it. Just like RE1 Director's Cut, having clown music. Oh my god, that brr, 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 they had a bunch of like trumpets. Awful. Got a lot of lives. Okay. Nowhere to go. Except for down, I suppose. I guess I will jump down there. Because looking at the map... Okay. Alright, I think I'm good now. The SNES guitar in X3 was pretty bad. Yeah, I love the Mega Man X3 is another one example. Like the Super Nintendo version, I think sounds superior over the PS1 version. Like technically, yeah, the audio quality would be better on the PS1 version because it's a CD, but there's something about that the Super Nintendo tunes that you just can't recreate. It just sounds better. God, look at this. Who built all this stuff on the edge? Like, the side of these walls. Ah. It's so refreshing, by the way, having a game that doesn't have fall damage. I love not having fall damage in games. See, now I got multiple ways to go. Get out of my way, dude. Oh, this is the guy with the creepy smiley face. Look at him. Oh, you can't see it. Look at it. Look at his face. Like, tell me that's not creepy. He's got, like, this grin. Guy's horrifying. Man, bad as in poop. Oh, you don't like the X3 soundtrack? I love the X3 soundtrack. But exclusively Super Nintendo cut. Full parkour, yeah. Ah! Damn it. I lost a life. I don't like that. I love that scream though. That yell he does is so like, it sounds terrifying. It sounds like legit, like he's in pain, like incredible pain. There you go. I'll probably put up, by the way, for channel members, for the people that sign up today, by the way, I'm gonna, after this stream, I'll probably put up a new poll. Because I think this game, what? Come on. I think this game I could get done in 2 streams. So, I'll put up another poll for what we're gonna play after this one. And I'll do it, I'll make it a Silent Hill poll. I think we'll do a Silent Hill poll. And whatever Silent Hill wins next, we'll do that on a Monday after Turok. And then after the Silent Hill poll, we'll do a 007 poll. So we can have a 007 game coming up. Pretty much 2 streams. Yeah, because, I mean, look at this. We'll be done with level 4 today, and then there's only 5, 6, and 7, and 8 is just, there's one piece. It's where you fight the campaigner, so we'll be alright. Tell me Neon Tiger stage team on SNES doesn't sound like poo-poo. Well, personally, my favorite theme of all time in Mega Man X is Storm Eagle. So, I mean, nothing's to compare to that one. Toxic Seahorse in X2 is really good, too. 007 pulled first. No, like I said, we're going to alternate Silent Hills. So, we did Turok. So, next will be a Silent Hill game. Ooh. Or what do you prefer, Latrice? What about Tomb Raider 4? The Last Revelation. You want me to do that one? I bet you'd vote for that one. Storm Eagle's amazing. That is both my ringtone and my alarm clock. It's funny because every time I hear that, like if I'm playing the game or something, or I see someone playing, I hear that music, I'm like, I look for my phone instinctively. Get out of here. Damn, I kind of feel like I'm missing stuff if I don't go in the water, but... God, look at the level design in this game. It's so good. But like I said, Turok 2 is even better. But Turok 2 is such a crazy upgrade from this game. It's not comparable. Did you watch Final Destination? Which, the original? Yeah, I've seen them. They're alright. Ugly thing. It disappeared. Spark Mandrill stage is pretty good. I love Spark Mandrill's thing. Mega Man X1 just had, God, that music. Like, during that era, playing that game for the first time, you're like, oh my God. You're going from like NES Mega Man games, and then you load up Mega Man X, and you're just like, you're blown away by the sound. That's what I'm talking about, man. The Super Nintendo audio chip, it's pure gold. It was pure gold. Damn it, it keeps going away. That reminds me, I need to stream some of those old Jurassic Park games. Can't go over there. Mega Man 7 soundtrack was pretty great too. Yeah, Mega Man 7, base Mega Man 7, yeah, that was good. I like that. My favorite, one of my favorite tracks in that game is the intro stage when you're in the city. Look at this. For those that don't know Turok, this is probably really confusing. Look, you got like Dinosaur and Gorilla, and then this. You got like Halo aliens. These guys look so cool. It's like a little display museum. Prefer Double O's first, easier to finish, then the next Tomb Raider trilogy, then the next Tomb Raider trilogy. We'll get to those one day. 007. I remember that. I knew they were going to come back to life. What are you doing in this game? This is the wrong game, Halo aliens. Come here. Stop moving. Aliens. That's like a shaman. Oh, he just... Oh, they were fighting each other. I love that gun. I'm gonna save it. This is my favorite. Get streaming classic Tomb Raider. I'm just glad it's over. Again, it is a good series. We just... The third game just happened to be a mishap. But the next one will be good because it's the last Revelation, which is actually a good Tomb Raider game. That was their redemption. Tomb Raider 4 is Tomb Raider 3 the redemption, basically. Soundtrack's amazing. It is. Whoa. Oh, I got 3 with 1 swipe. 3 with 1 swipe. Let's go. Way. Die, Fireball Shaman. Well, that guy took a little too many bullets. I don't like that. I'm gonna use my tech bow. Bane prefers to stream plumbers don't wear ties over Tomb Raider. That's going a bit far. That was a hilarious stream, though. It was a very funny stream. It was a grand old time. Man, why do they have to do that? Can't see where I'm going. There we go. Okay. Wait, wasn't I almost at the end? I can't even tell which like direction the end is. I think I'm just going around. I think I worked my way all the way back to the beginning. Damn it. Here. We'll leave the map on. Actually, you know what? It's easier jumping by just looking at the map. It's way easier than using your visuals. I'm gonna do that instead. And I can take these shortcuts. See? Oh, that was too far, but somehow I made it. Yeah, that was way easier that way. Let's leave. Please not the Sega CD Jurassic Park game. It's awful. Isn't that the one where it's just a bunch of mini games and they didn't have the rights to all the like characters' faces? So they're all just like generic people that are supposed to be the ones from the movie. I saw the AVGN review for that one. I never played it. We need a Mario Party stream. Mario Party's a fun game, but only when you're... I don't know how fun that would be to watch, like, single player. Mario Party's only fun, like, with other people. Unless I do it with other people. Oh, sweet. That's 2 keys already. Also on the Dino tip, you're going to scope out the latest Dino Crisis release? No, because it's the PC version. I already have the Dreamcast version via the emulator, and I'm fine with that one. Like, I'm waiting for an actual, like, full-blown remake. Like, for me, the PC version doesn't really do much for me compared to, like, the Dreamcast version on my Steam Deck that I already have. Well, that's the way out. Well, we're not done yet, though. There's one key missing. It's a pretty small level compared to the other one. Oh, yeah, look, I haven't been over here yet. Hey, someone's chasing me. There's a lot of people chasing me. Hold on, I need checkpoints. I gotta kill some dudes. Chaos! Chaos! Guys, it's complete chaos. Guy was throwing fireballs down here, causing all sorts of mess. Oh, good. Here we go. Okay, I gotta remember that. There's an area down there. I rented but never beat Dino Crisis 2. Come think about it, I didn't conquer the original. Dino Crisis 2, in my opinion, is the better one. They're two different games, though, because the first one's complete survival horror, and to me, like, it's way too puzzle heavy at the end. And, like, the end, like, there's a lot of filler at the end just to extend the length of the game. Like, the pacing goes out the window by the end of the game. But Dino Crisis 2, to me, it was fun from beginning to end, because it's more like an arcade shooter. Like, it went a different route. So, it's a different genre. It's not survival horror at all. It's just action shooter. Still really good. I prefer the second one. I assume one pathway is the Chronoceptor piece and the other path is the key. I'm requesting a Mission Impossible stream. I do have Mission Impossible on my list of games, because I had it on N64 and I really liked it. I don't know if I ever played the PS1 version. I know it's different. I think the PS1 version is a totally different game. I remember that game had some hard missions, too. Yeah, I'll do that sometime. Alright, you know what? You know what? I will go this way. It was definitely harder than Resident Evil. Yeah, I think so. I would agree with that. Just the last puzzle section was just awful. It was too many of them. There's some tech armor. I'm going after the tech armor. Okay. I gotta jump from up there. God, I'm getting surrounded by dinosaurs. Leave me alone. Clear out these little inner areas here. Yeah, I gotta go see what other beanies I have in my bag of beanies. I'm sure I have a Gears of War 3 one. I'm pretty sure I have Gears of War 3. I know I have a Dragon Ball one. I think I have a Castlevania one when Lords of Shadows came out. There's a whole collection of them. Alright, let's stick here in the middle and see what's up. Thank you. Obscure Aftermath. You know, I've never played those. I have them on Xbox, though, because I don't know which one. Aftermath sounds familiar. Because I downloaded them on Game Pass one day. I've never played those. But I do have them on Game Pass. Game Pass has one of them, I think. Or more. I don't know. It might have more than one. Aw, damn it. I accidentally put an extra save. So, what was this for? Just to get to the save point? Yeah, a triangle? Whoa, okay. We got an invisible pathway now. Some Indiana Jones shit. Oh! I got 2 apes. I was hauling ass. Alright, so that path wasn't worth it. Check out the beanie at the end of the stream. Yeah, I had that in my garage. Or not my garage, in my closet. In the other room. I got excited because I just remember I had a Turok one, and it would happen to be in there. I thought that was lost ages ago. So I'll wear this one out in public now, and people will be like, what the fuck's Turok? The general public doesn't know what Turok is. Oh, look. This was all timed. How am I supposed to... That is... Oh, man. Alright. I didn't know how I got there. It was over here, I think. Let's see if I can make it. What? Oh, come on. Look at me, how about stream some old school Rolling Thunder? Rolling Thunder. What console's that on? That doesn't ring a bell. Yeah, that one doesn't ring a bell. I don't know how to get that. Oh, whatever. We'll leave it alone for now. Alright, we got a door here that needs to open. Gate. Oh, we just have to kill his ass. Whoa. Okay, wait a minute. Look at this. We have a situation here. There's a lot of teleporters there. You have to play this old game, Clash of Demon Head. Oh, I remember seeing the... Was there an AVGN review? I saw a review. I don't know who did it, though. Wasn't that based on an anime or something? Like a manga or something? How am I supposed to remember what teleporter I took? Dumbass. I can see you. You fools. The hell was that generic scream? So much damage. I'm assuming that's the way out, but let me see if I'm missing anything over here. I don't want a key to be around here somewhere. You remember once you Google the series? Rolling Thunder. Let's Google it. What comes to mind is a racing game. Like a hovercraft racing game. Rolling Thunder. I've never seen these. It's a run and gun game? There's an arcade? Oh, they got it on PlayStation Arcade Archives. Oh, this looks kind of cool. I don't think I've ever played this. So I might get that on PlayStation. I love those PlayStation Arcade Archive releases. They have Metamorphic Force on there, too. If anyone here likes beat 'em ups and I'm playing Metamorphic Force, $8 on the PlayStation Store. It's awesome. A lot of these armored guys here. I'm not liking that very much. We might as well drop the save right there. It's a mighty dangerous place. Fuck. Don't burn up. Don't burn up. Alright, you know what? It's time. I'm just gonna start mowing down dudes. My health is low. There's no time for ammo conservation. There we go. It's a little better. Okay. Got see it's a ton of. Thanks for the very non-chat chat. We all can pat ourselves on the back. Out of here to finish WWE Raw on Netflix. Well, enjoy. Hopefully, we see you again. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. Gotta be quick. Gotta go fast. I love that gun. So much mayhem. Oh. I fell. I got too excited about the mayhem gun. The mayhem blaster, if you will. Alright, let's do that again. This time without the mess up. Here we go. And now I will. Oh my god, you know what this looks like? Right here? Does anyone remember the series Reboot? That CG series. And if you've seen that series, you know what I'm talking about right here. It looks like Reboot. What the hell was the point of this? Oh, look. What? Oh, I see what the point is. There. I do, holy crap, yep. It's those GameCubes. Not Nintendo GameCube, but those like big GameCubes that come take them away for the games. Like when the user's playing a PC game. That's 100% Reboot. That's awesome. Oh shit, I'm all the way up here. Alright, this better be worth it. There's a lot of platforming here. They're doing like some generic chiller, like terror screams. That's way too high. No. I gotta play this right, because some of these jumps... Some of these platforms don't look like I can make these jumps. Like over there. Ooh. This is rough. I don't know about this one. Yeah, see, I knew I couldn't make that jump. I gotta take a certain path there. 10 Doritos? Yeah, that's what they're gonna give me there. I'd be so annoyed. I gotta go back up there. I'm assuming it all leads to a piece of either the chronoceptor or a key. If not, then it was a big waste of my time. And I don't like my time being wasted. Alright, swim up. What? I thought that was... Oh, damn it. I fell the wrong way. It's getting rough with my health. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna look before I jump now. It was this way. I didn't need to do that. At all. I meant to swim upwards and then to the side, man. Come on, dude. Dude? I hate Reboot. Yeah, I used to love that show. But it was so frustrating because like they would never beat the bad guy. And I remember the kid came from the future and he was all like super tough. The Donkey Kong TV show was a musical. He always sang about coconut cream pies. With his banana slammer. Man, I used to love the Donkey Kong show. But looking back on it now, like, holy shit, the animation's real bad. Like, I remember thinking it looked good, and it's like, man, it has not aged well, to say the least. Like, it is rough animation. Like, even for back then, like, Beast Wars was, like, superior in every way when it came to animation. Damn, man. It's hard to judge, like, which ones you can jump on and which one you can't. Oh, that's so annoying. I almost ran out of flame. Fuck. If you pre-order Doom Dark Age, you get 2 days early access. Yeah, I'm supposed to be getting it through the developer. I do like the collector's edition, though. I may still buy the collector's edition because I really like that statue. That statue looks sick. The only thing I'm on the fence, like, is it worth the money, though? Because, unfortunately, you can't, like, touch it before you buy it, obviously, so you don't know how, the quality is. And sometimes collector's edition statues, like, they look real cool, but then when you actually get them, they're, like, low quality. Alright, let's try to... I think this is the right way over here. Because I gotta, like, kind of stay high up in the air. Yeah, this is it. Turok's Platforming Adventures. Yes, got the full health. Oh, it was all for health? It wasn't worth it. I thought it was going to be for something that actually, like, I actually needed. I only lost a bunch of health because I was trying to get that. Man. This is BS. Alright. So let's go this way now. Is this the way I went? Was there anything else I missed there? Let's see. I didn't go this way yet. Damn you. Damn you, game. Aeon Flux, $87. Such an amazing game. Oh wait, Aeon Flux. The movie? Yeah, Hercules, welcome. Oh, you're talking about Turok. Yeah, this is an amazing game. This game is a straight up classic. This classic, just pure fun video game. Okay, I see a guy over here. It's a loser. This game would be nauseating in VR. Just because of the way like Turok moves. Because you don't move straight. He's like moves like with a sway. Like in VR, that causes a lot of motion sickness. I like that though. Dick. Bow's OP. Yeah, I've been saving my arrows. I'm gonna start using them now, actually. Losers. I hate those bugs, though. Slightly annoying. At least I haven't gotten a game over yet. Are the controls like N64, left mover and then right stick to look? Yeah, but remember, N64, the C buttons were just... It was the equivalent of right joystick, so now it has like modern controls. So it's just left analog, right analog, like any other shooter. I think that, honestly, even on like... On normal, like, this is a bit easier than the N64 version. I think because of the controller. The controls feel a lot more fluid now. Because the N64 controller wasn't the best controller. On an Xbox controller, though, it feels right at home. It feels really good. Yeah, there we go. So there's got to be something important here. Secret area discovered. Now, what does this secret area have? God, this looks like Wolfenstein. So many of them. C button's rejection movement, middle stick was look. Yeah, the middle stick was basically your left analog back in the day. It was just so uncomfortable to hold the controller back then. We all got used to it, though. But now, like, trying to go back and play GoldenEye, like, on an actual N64, like, oh, man, it's rough. It's a hard thing to do. After getting used to, like, proper, like, left and right analogs. I love that. That's my favorite death animation. You clip their, like, throat. Oh, yeah, they gotta be hiding something important here. Eat that. Ultra shotgun. Splatter. Oh, I see the key. There we go. We got a key right over there waiting for us. Hell yeah. Let's get it. If you shoot the guys with dick, do they grab it? Seems like they did. Oh, I don't know. Let's do it. Next guy will be a dick kill. We'll do a penis blast. Here. No. They don't do a penis grab. I think they just fall over. Oh! My dick! Oh crap. Alright. They wanna play with the big guns? Let's play with the big guns. I can do that too. And now I will get ammo that I just used. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh my god. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I need that health. Yeah! All keys found. Sweet. Alright, so now that other pathway has to be for that Chronoscepter piece. Oh! That hit my nuts. My Turok nuts. Man, this game does actually have a really good sense of direction. I remember being so lost playing this when I was a kid. But maybe I don't know, I'm an adult now. Maybe that's partly to do with it. And I've experienced, like, truly being lost in video games like Tomb Raider 3. I don't know. But, yeah, I don't remember this game having such a good sense of direction overall. Like, the layout of the levels is really, like, it's both open world and, like, kind of linear all at once. Which serves the actual game design. Question is, how the hell do I get out of here? Here we go. Just gotta climb out. Does this version still give you the crosshair? Yeah, you got it right there on the screen. Little white crosshair. You don't need to collect the pieces. Yeah, but it's for the, it helps a lot for the end of the game, though. You beat it without it, but it's way easier with the Chronoscepter. And we're gonna try to 100% it by getting all the pieces. Alright, so I went that way. So now, there's that one other path that I didn't take yet. Where did I come from? I gotta go back where I came from. The free game I'm at? Well, I mean, right now, it's not like GoldenEye where you can just stop and, like, look around. I don't think. It's just right joystick. I remember red crosshair for better aiming. You probably changed it. Let me see. Gameplay. Extend draw distance. Show death animation. Maybe it doesn't have that. I don't know. It's just a white crosshair. I haven't seen an option to change it. I'm alright with the white one, though. Alright, I didn't go this way yet. It's right there. It's under here. I'm looking at it right there. How the hell? There's a little pathway up there, I see. Interesting. See when that portal appears. No, I did this one. Okay, well, we know where it is. We just gotta figure out how to get down there. Huh. There must be an underwater entrance or something. How the fuck? Man, I kind of want to jump over there, but I might lose a life trying this. I don't know if I can make that jump. Oh, Lord. I'm going to try. Shit. No! No! Couldn't make that jump after all. Alright, let me get out of here. I shouldn't have tried. Do you care for the PS3 Turok? I adore the PS3 Turok. Actually, I have it on 360. I loved that game. It was so good. I've been dying to stream it. I'm going to stream it at some point. I've been dying to play that on stream. Just because I feel the game was severely overlooked. Like, no one really gave it any attention. It was such a good damn game. I loved it. That's how I got this beanie. It was when I worked at Best Buy, and we got them as employees for the midnight launch. Gotta be a way to get that piece. I mean, there is a way to get that piece. It's over here. Like, I know you're here. Anyone know how to get down there? I don't see it. See, look, there's a ramp heading down, and it leads up. There's an entrance somewhere over there. How the hell? I've been in once. I would call it downplayed. Do regret trading in? Yeah, I loved it. I loved it. But it is very, like, it is kind of a generic shooter. You know, it was product of its time. Everything was like a Gears of War, like grungy, like, you know, gritty, tough, like Space Marine shooter. Like, yeah, it was. That's all it was. It wasn't anything special, but I thought it was a really cool interpretation of Turok. And Turok wasn't a mantle, it was just the dude's name, John Turok. It was cool. It's gotta have something to do with... It's gotta have something to do with this pathway over here. Because I haven't been to that area either. Oh. Wait a minute. Here we go. That's how you make that jump. I don't know if it's related at all, but let's see if this leads us there. Probably not. There's probably nothing to do with it. Yeah, that ledge got me here. But I don't know if it's got anything to do with the Chronoscepter piece. Whoa! What's wrong with you? Alright, we got the tech armor. Yeah, see, I don't think it had anything to do with it. Damn. Okay, so we know where the Chronoscepter piece is. We just don't know how to get to it. How am I going to get back? Oh. God, these jumps make me so nervous. These damn first-person view. Final Fight Streetwise trying to be edgy with players. Yeah, that game is something. It's something. It's not Final Fight. I mean, that much I know it's not. It is not Final Fight. It's something, though. I am assuming that somehow this area ties over to there somehow. And I must have overlooked something here. That is where my current theory is taking me. And this temple looks a little suspicious to me. Oh, here, I can save up here at least. But Final Fight Streetwise says Cody Guy and Mike Haggard, therefore it's a Final Fight. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. It was something Final Fight related. God. Yeah, that final boss was a pain in the ass, too. See, it's got to be down this way. Alright, is there anything up here, perhaps? I bet you it's a portal. Let's see if it takes us there. No, this was for this. Hey, this took me over here. Okay. So it's not that portal. There's gotta be a way. There's either like a freaking portal or some kind of like underground passageway. There is a way to get to it. Shit, I might have to look this one up. I didn't want to do that, but I don't see. Oh, you know what? Remember, it has to be one of these. Remember, I took one of these and it took. Oh man, I don't know what. How do I know where it takes me? Back here again. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I just saved over there, right? We'll reload the save. And then just go to that area and keep taking different portals. Because I'm assuming one of those portals takes me where I want to be. I think that's the key. Alright, let's try the very first one. We'll go counterclockwise. See, look. Some of them are traps. This is how you cheese it. Welcome to the cheese, folks. Try this one now. It's one of them. It's got to be one of these. It's the only thing. It's the only thing. It's the only area I haven't explored yet. I think I tried this one already. Lilo and Stitch for GBA is a Metal Slug style game? No way, is it really? That sounds awesome. I didn't even know Lilo and Stitch had a video game for GBA. I had no idea. And then the lava, that's not it. Alright, now what? That top one, right? Now we'll go to the 1 o'clock position. It's only a couple more. And if that doesn't take me where I need to be, I don't know what it's for. Do you think Cody Travers doing a good job as new mayor of Metro City? I mean, there's still crime in the city, so maybe not. Maybe not. You notice this invisible blocks again? Tomb Raider's easy at this? Tomb Raider 3? Not in a million years. What were those invisible? Maybe that's not the way. I think I tried them all. Yeah, no, they either leave you in the lava or in that catacomb. It's level 4. I don't look this one up. Turok level 4 Chrono Scepter. Alright. Alright, level 4. It can be found... Oh, I was right. It is that teleporter area. Enter the second portal on the left. No, wait, I don't... What do they mean by second portal on the left? I have to go to those ruins I was at before. That's how you get to it. Damn. On a Dinosaur thing, I caught up with the stream and I played the fan build of Dinosaur Planet. Lots of bugs and crashes being made to the credits. Oh, you were able to get to the very end, though? That's cool. I didn't know the game was playable to the end. There's a lot of crashes, though, while he was streaming. See, that's the only thing that keeps me away from trying it. I love the Star Fox Adventures game, though. Okay, so this is where I was. You know, wasn't there a part of this level that I didn't finish going through? I think there was an extra room that I never went in, right? Because I think I grabbed something at the top, then I left. I bet you that's where it is, because the guide says to go to this room. And I thought I checked everything, but you know, now that I'm remembering, I think I left after I went up there. There was another room, that room where all the beetles were, there was another room over there. And I don't think I ever checked it. That's gotta be it. It's near the water block area. Oh my god, the fire. I'm talking about that room. Did I ever go into that room? I don't think I did. Unless I did. Oh, see, you don't. I never went into this portal. Remember, I killed the beetles and I ran away. I got distracted and I went to that reboot cube. Oh yeah, see, look, this is new. See, I needed to go into that portal. That's what it was. It was in my face the whole time. At least I think this leads me there. Let's check over here first. You remember Jurassic Park where the T-Rex was in the city? I used to have nightmares as a kid where that happened, where I was from. Man, I hate that part of the movie in The Lost World because he eats the dog. Like, fuck all the people. Like, all the people running inside Blockbuster Video get eaten. But, like, they ate the dog, man. Like, the dog, and the poor dog was defenseless. It was outside by his little doghouse in the pool, and then the T-Rex ate it. That's fucked up. Can't do that. I would have killed the T-Rex right to eat my dog. I would have taken this out and, like, lit it up right here. This chain gun right here. Oh, yeah, there it is. This is what I was looking for. See, I was looking from right up there. What do I have to deal with? These? Whoa. The hell was that? Why are these so powerful? My God. They were so strong. Got it. Yep, got all the Chronoceptor pieces. Now we can leave. We'll go out to the main HUD and save. Now, how do I get out of here? Dogs are off limits? Hell yeah. Like, man, you can't kill the dog. Kill the people. Leave the dog alone. I got a T-Rex just drinking out of the pool of water. Like a little, it was like a little dog itself. It's kind of funny, but the T-Rex is still an asshole for eating the dog. Like, you have a whole city filled with people and you gotta eat the dog for her? Come on. Saddest dog moment was in Fallout? Fallout in the series. But didn't they revive the dog? Didn't he heal the dog? If I remember correctly, didn't he shoot the dog and then like heal it? And then take him? I mean, he was alright in the end. Now I don't remember how to get the hell out of here. Might as well get some ammo on my way. It's on the puppies and the with the furnace. Oh God, yes, that part. I forgot about that. Oh man, why'd you remind me of that part? That part was awful. They were just like depositing them in there like they're nothing. The world of Fallout's so fucked up. The whole world. I mean, I get it. They went through a horrible apocalypse. It's all messed up. At that point, just don't even try to rebuild the world. Just let it all burn. I think this is the way out. Yeah, it is. Oh God, this part. Yeah, with the jumps. Shit. I think I went the wrong way. I had this issue last time. I gotta go this way. No! I'm having the same problem I did before. You do better, thank you for your advice. Your sage advice. We're done with this level. We just gotta get out and get to the hub. I'll save once we get to the next area. Yeah, I think next time we'll just top it off the game. Next time we'll finish the 3 remaining levels and then we fight the final boss. I specifically remember this game being way more complicated than this, though. I'm telling you, like, I remember getting lost constantly. And, like, I remember using the God mode level select skip to beat the game. The camera angle makes you think you're playing as Peter Dinklage. I mean, well, I kind of am close to the floor, aren't I? That's how they did it. Here we go. Yeah, this is it. Just gotta stay above, stay above. I should not be making those diagonal jumps. Yes. Now I can get the hell out of here. Let's go. I swear to God, those bugs. Go! Yes, I made it. Alright, let's deposit the keys that we have. Let me make sure I have everything. See, we got to keep this 100% success rate going. Treetop Village. That it? Alright. Yeah, I think we'll save the rest for next time, but the next level will be level 5. Let me save, we'll see what it looks like. The hub. Level 5. The Catacombs. Let's see what it looks like. Jungle. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, we'll save. We'll leave it there. Made a lot of progress today, actually. I'm shocked at how far we got in the game. We've got all the items we need. We've got all the keys, all the scepter pieces. So when we get to the end of the game, I'll have the super powerful weapon that really helps. Keep in mind, that's the Chrono Scepter is the weapon that the bad guy's trying to get his hands on, too. So we're going to build it and use it against him. The Campaigner. Come on, you can beat it tonight. It's already 11:30, and we have level 5, 6, 7, and 8 still. This is not a one-nighter. Think the Chronoscepter piece behind the portal when you... What, like right when I enter? Is it really? Let's look real quick. If it is, I'll just grab it. Here, let's see. That's not a very secret place to put it. Oh, you might be right. Look. Oh, let's go look. Oh. Doesn't look like it. Unless it's somewhere else. At least I got some goodies. We'll go back and save. Yeah, but next stream, yeah, it's Wednesday. It's gonna be Bloodborne. It's gonna be fun. I hope. I just don't want it to like be bored playing it like Elden Ring, but again, I did like Sekiro a lot, so it should be a fun experience. And it's my first time playing through Bloodborne. I know a lot of people have played that game millions of times already, so it'll be a little bit of a blind playthrough. So I'll try to develop some strategy against bosses, and we'll celebrate my victories and failures. There's gonna be more failures than victories, all right. But no one remembers the failures; they remember the victory. Thomas Edison failed 1,000 times before he made the light bulb. All right. It's not gonna be like Elton John 10 times better. Yeah, I was gonna make my character before the stream, but I'll probably just make my character at the beginning of the stream. That way everyone can see the process. How old was you when you first played this game? I can tell you right now. Let's see when it came out. I played it when it came out. This game came out in Turok Dinosaur Hunter, 1997 March. So I would have been turning 11 years old that year. Yeah, I would have been turning 11 that July. So I've been playing this game since. I love this game. I adore it. It's a beautiful game. Gonna be an aggravating stream. Yes, it will. I will mentally prepare for it. Thomas said didn't invent the light bulb. He still stole the idea. It doesn't matter. My point still stands. All right. See, everyone remembers the success. The success of him stealing it and claiming an invention. There you go. No one remembers all the failures. But yeah, I'm gonna get off now. So we'll save the rest for next week. Channel members, give me like 15 minutes, probably 20 minutes. I'm gonna put up a new poll for the next Silent Hill game, which will be whatever is replacing Turok after we beat it. And you guys can choose what you want me to stream after Turok is complete. So we'll run that for a couple days and see how that goes. But yeah, other than that, I'm checking out. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you for all the support. Thank you. Welcome to the new channel members on the stream too. And hopefully I see you guys Wednesday for some Bloodborne. I will see you then.